Open this session, March 12th, 2026. Regular board meeting at 5:00 p.m. Madam Clerk, do we have a quorum?
We do.
Excellent. Madam Clerk, are there any public comments on closed session items?
There are not.
Therefore, I adjourn this meeting to closed session at 5:00.
Here at Yorba, we take pride in our community. We strive to ensure that all students are scholars, leaders, and champions.
We teach and lead with love. We are Yorba, we are family.
The teachers here care. They care for the students, and you'll see that our rooms are open at lunch. The kids know that they can come and ask for help, and we're there for them.
They know that they have a place here to come and hang out and create and be who they are. What we're doing here, I think, is super special.
The kids are sweet, the parents are nice, the staff and the teachers have been engaging. I couldn't ask for anybody better to teach the kids. It's the only junior high in Orange Unified School District that has a dual immersion program in Spanish.
Que tienen definitivamente pues una gran ventaja a otras escuelas de que tengan aquí a los maestros que hablen dos idiomas, inglés y español.
Muy buena escuela, la recomiendo porque es excelente, los maestros, el personal, se siente uno como en casa, tanto los niños como nosotros los padres.
Their staff really makes a difference. The effort they put into it, the love that they have for what they do, it shows in their kids, it shows in the community they're building here.
One thing I love about Yoruba is the teachers that make sure the whole class gets it. If you don't understand like a thing like that, really come over and help you to really make sure you get it. Like they won't move on until you get it.
They really care about you here. Teachers here, they care about your experience and how you learn, and they'll give you different ways to learn your subject.
Marine Corps Junior ROTC is a leadership and character development program designed to equip our cadets, as we call our students, with life skills they can use to be successful regardless of what they choose to do in the future. They also have higher GPAs, lower absentee rates, lower incidence of disciplinary problems, and more likely to pursue higher education after high school.
We do a daily schedule of exercises. We do physical fitness, such as running, push-ups, and any other calisthenics, flutter kicks, jumping jacks.
This whole program has shaped me to be someone who can be proud of who they are, someone who can show and stand their ground. I thank this program for teaching me lots of things.
Pues el programa me cambió todo eso. De alguna manera me hizo esforzar un poco más, hizo sacar lo mejor de mí, mis estudios, mejoré demasiado en la escuela. De una manera u otra, también este programa está marcando mucho mi futuro.
They encourage us a lot to go into college, to do university, to do whatever that we're passionate about, but just to have an education.
Everything is a team effort. You have to learn how to be selfless, how to help others, how to push the people in front of you. I believe that being a leader is teaching others how to become leaders of their own.
I see the results every day when I talk to the cadets about their experiences here, the life-changing experiences that they have, the confidence it develops, the discipline it develops, the self-reliance.
Without JRC, I wouldn't know the options. JRC offers a lot of options. They could still guide you to scholarships, but they could even help you with the enlistment. I got to meet good recruiters and they're sending me in the right path.
Orange High School has one of the largest Marine Corps ROTC units in the Western United States. And I must say, these cadets are the leaders of tomorrow.
Community schools transform the way we serve students by serving the whole family. Our community schools thrive because of 4 essential pillars: caring for student needs, enriching their learning, welcoming families as partners, and leading with shared purpose.
We know that when we wrap our arms around our community, provide resources, connect, and show stability, we see immediate results in our students. They show up ready to learn, confident, and feel supported.
Since becoming a community school, parents, including myself, have been given an opportunity to become leaders on campus. After a 10-year absence, with the support of community schools, we've been able to reestablish our PTA, giving parents the opportunity to make a difference in their child's education.
Community Action Partnership of Orange County is grateful for collaborating with the Orange Unified Community Schools, which allows us to meet families where they're at and offer the resources and services they need when they need them, empowering families to thrive. We're building stronger families together.
As community school leads, we create experiences that inspire joy, curiosity, culture, and pride. Learning happens beyond the bell. It opens doors for endless possibilities.
Our families are our partners. Their leadership, culture, and voice create strong schools. Every workshop, every celebration, and every connection builds strong community.
I think that's part of what community schools is about, helping each other, helping our community.
Dia de los Muertos is a celebration that we do every year here at Jordan Academy. It brings the community together. It's a time to celebrate together, to learn more about other cultures and how other people celebrate. And it is just a special time here at Jordan Academy.
The Day of the Dead is a celebration that we have every single year that not only celebrates our loved ones who have passed, but it really celebrates our culture and brings our community together.
Our hope and dream for our students is they leave here and carry an awareness of culture with them as they go through their years here in Orange Unified.
My hope is that we continue this tradition, that we continue to provide these opportunities for the students, because it really is to celebrate them and give them these opportunities that they can have these memories forever.
Welcome to Chapman Hills Elementary, where community, creativity, and collaboration come to life. With passionate teachers, a dedicated support staff, and an incredible PTA, every child is seen, supported, and celebrated.
We chose the school because of the community feel. The teachers are absolutely outstanding. The leadership here is fantastic. And so it has a very strong kind of community, and we really gravitated towards that for our daughter.
Communication can be an issue for a lot of schools, and I think that's one thing that Chapman Hills really excels at is the constant communication you have with your teachers, with the staff. There's a genuine care for every student here, and they want to make sure that your child succeeds in every possible way.
When I come to school, I feel very excited because my teacher gives us a bunch of opportunities to learn different things.
The teachers here give us everything we need to succeed, and they're really nice and encouraging.
I think the world of this school. As a mental health clinician myself, I really care about my son's confidence levels, his safety, if he's feeling supported and cared for, and I really feel that at Chapman Hills. I feel that with the teachers, the administration, the fellow parents. It's just such a wonderful community here.
Everybody here has such a great and unique bond with everybody. The parents, the kids, the staff, everybody really works together to make Chapman Hills the amazing school that it is.
This school is very special because its location, its small schoolhouse feel in a beautiful neighborhood I'm against the back hills of the canyon, and it's just a wonderful place. It is. It's just beautiful.
Chapman Hills Elementary. We're more than a school. We're a community.
Fletcher is a great, loving family. It is the diverse student population here makes us very special and unique.
Fletcher is amazing regardless if you're choosing the Mandarin immersion program or the English only. They're getting exposed to different diverse cultures and learning a lot of empathy and respect.
Not only do you get the dual immersion, but you can combine that with GATE. Take the things they're learning in GATE and not only apply it in English, but also apply it in Mandarin.
We work really well with the Mandarin teachers. We're not separated. We're all collectively together. If you go into the Mandarin class, you'll see different because you see the Mandarin. But if you walk into my classroom, you're going to see the same things that are happening, same writing, same things on the wall, same activities. They share stuff with us. We share stuff with them.
Our children are recognized for the great things that they do and the milestones that they've reached. Although my children are not in the Mandarin immersion program, I think it's really important that we embrace all that that has to offer. It's a part of our entire community.
Fletcher has provided so many resources for not only the children, but for the parents. When my children have some difficulty with their homework or assignment, there's always a teacher of some sort to help.
It's such a positive environment. The parents are great, the teachers are amazing and caring and into what they do. You really couldn't hope for a better situation.
We hope you felt the heart of our school, where every student belongs, every voice matters, and every day is an opportunity to thrive. We are honored to be part of your child's journey, and we can't wait to grow and learn together.
Here in Early Learning at Orange Unified, we are proud to provide our youngest learners a strong foundation. That's why I love our preschool program. It gives our students that love for learning and allows them to start developing their social-emotional skills.
They're interacting with other kids. They're not at home where it's like some of them don't have siblings. So they come to school to learn how to share and learn how to problem solve. It's more about socially and emotionally, how to make friends, how to solve problems, critical thinking. As you can see, the classroom is set up where they can explore, they can learn and discover.
Our preschools are centered on play-based learning, so it's not like heavily structured in, assignments and worksheets, which is what they're going to get, later on in life. And so we like to really foster our program into having fun with our children.
Our children spend so much of their childhood in school. It's so important for them to have built that foundation to prepare them for their long educational career that's coming. And that all starts here with preschool.
I think it's the best idea to get them introduced right away because it gives your child an opportunity to grow with everyone their own age.
It's nice for them to learn how to make those connections with other kids and starting to learn how to talk to other kids and approach them and say, do you want to play with me? And learn that sometimes they want to play, sometimes they don't.
As a parent and as a teacher, I love to see my child want to go to school and be happy and want to play with their friends. And to be able to give that gift to students at such a young age, you're not losing anything, but you're gaining so much more.
We are here to help you navigate the enrollment process and answer any questions you may have. Call us today to get your child started on their educational journey.
older, you will always be able to reflect on your high school years and accomplishments proudly. The students in this class represent some of the best and brightest in the nation.
As you stand today on the front lines of your future, know this: you are ready, you are resilient, and you will always be part of the El Modena family.
Our lives begin to end the day we become silent about things that matter. As you take on this next chapter in your journey, do it with confidence. You've proven time and time again that you are capable of facing sudden change and succeeding.
As you leave here today, I urge you to embrace the challenges ahead with the same determination you've shown throughout your time here. The world is waiting for your brilliance. Carry your experiences with pride and never forget the power of your story.
The world needs more people just like you, who can think differently, who can find unconventional solutions to conventional problems. You've proven that there's more than one way to succeed.
In life, whatever you do it with purpose, do it with passion, and do it with pride. I close with words from the great Nelson Mandela. It always seems impossible until it's done. Class of 2025, go show the world what's possible.
It's a lot of fun, and you should have those experiences and know how to cook for yourself. You get to learn about different cultures through their food. There's always so many different things to learn. It's helped me rediscover my love for cooking, and now I want to go possibly to Orange Coast to join their culinary program.
My favorite thing about the program is just being able to be creative, going through the entire songwriting process. It just allows for a really interactive environment. This class has prepared me for after high school, since I'm going into UNLV, taking their entertainment engineering pathway. I'm hoping to do studio engineering and recording bands, movies, albums, just record labels in general.
I like the CTE program because it can give me real-life experiences. I've done multiple CTE programs in my time in high school, and I've gained a lot from all of them. I have my primary classes and a couple of APs, but yeah, I really like the CTE classes.
The base of the program is about exposure to see if you're really interested in it. You get to see hands-on, do a lot of book work as well, but on the weekends we do manipulative stuff that teaches them how to throw ladders, how to squirt water, how to pull hose, things like that, and how to adapt and how to be part of a team and how you integrate into the fire department and the station.
It's great. I get to be in this firehouse. I get to learn what firefighters do, and I could get the basics of what I need for the academy.
I'd say this class is more fun than other classes because you're doing more hands-on work and you're not just sitting in a classroom most of the time. I really like this class because you're also just putting in work into your future.
We don't expect them to be perfect at it. We want them to have the basic knowledge to do it, so when they're exposed to it and they practice and practice, then they have way ahead of the game.
The cool thing about the Spider Lab is that it prepares our students for what's to come next. For those that are interested in following this through not just high school, but as a career in college.
I'm very grateful to have CTE as a pathway here at Villa Park. I know everything that I'm going to go into in the future does have to do with technology. I mean, I do content creation on the side right now, so this class as is has prepared me to work and further my career that I've started.
I find the hands-on experience about this class interesting because I can think of a design, I can make it in Photoshop, and then I can go onto a machine and I can, go through this process of using raw materials like ink and sticker paper, and I can make the design and I can like put it on something, and I have a physical, tangible object in front of me that's like, it's awesome because I made it.
What I get out of it, I would say there's a lot more professional experience than you would get out of any other high school class, because you learn things like how to create an invoice on QuickBooks, which I don't think any other high schooler knows at this school who hasn't taken this class.
They walk out with certificates letting them know that they are certified to use all the machines in this class. So they're already ready to jump into a design or a print shop and be able to assist there, to intern there, to build up more of their value as they go through school. So it's a good opportunity for the students.
The aviation pathway is almost 10 years old. The first class is looking at the history of aviation and then taking kind of an overview of the vast variety of careers in aviation. From there, students can go to one of two classes for their second year. One of them will focus more on non-pilot careers like aviation maintenance, air traffic control, engineering, drones, and then the other class is a full private pilot ground school, so focused on the pilot side, what students would need to know to get that first license.
This class has really prepared me for like a future in aviation. I've always wanted to be a pilot when I'm older, and this has kind of showed me the opportunities that are available and really what it takes to get there.
This has been an amazing experience so far. It's really taught me a lot. There's no part where I'm bored or don't want to do anything in this class.
My favorite part of this class is flying on the simulators, because it really simulates what it's like in real life and shows what a future in aviation could look like for me.
I think the big thing is getting students to start thinking career and getting them to start thinking about what it would take to get to that career. And so we get to start having those conversations. If it is in aviation, then there's tons of opportunity.
I hope to do a career in aviation because what would be better than that?
I would recommend this pathway to another student because of the community and family that comes along with it. I feel good being in the CTE pathway. It's made me friends and given me plenty of real-life experience. I would recommend this pathway to another student because of the family-like environment and the professional internship that comes along with it. This pathway is full-on career readiness, so I'm ready for my career when it gets there.
What inspired me to join the CTE pathway was the fact that I was involved with animals beforehand. So when I found out the agriculture department in Orange High School was a thing, I decided to choose it as one of my classes. This pathway has impacted my education with myself setting academic goals. Advice I would give another student joining this program is this program isn't just about animals or the agriculture part of it. It's about making friends and learning how to be yourself, getting out of your comfort zone, and just getting involved in school projects.
Today, I have some exciting news to share about our schools. 15 of our elementary schools and 4 of our middle school programs were named Best in the Nation by U.S. News & World Report, which means they rank in the top 40% of schools in the United States. Half of the ranking formula was based on student proficiency in mathematics and reading for each state, as measured by state assessment tests. The other half was based on the context of socioeconomic demographics. In other words, the top-ranked schools are high-achieving and help make sure all students succeed. Congratulations to our 19 schools joining this prestigious list, as Canyon, El Modena, and Villa Park High Schools have been recognized as best high schools for 5 consecutive years. This honor highlights the incredible work of our students, teachers, parents, and staff. Let's celebrate this achievement together. Share this post and follow us for more great news about OUSD.
Welcome to Orange Unified Alternative Education Programs. At Parkside, we're the proud home of OUSD's 2 main independent studies programs, Homeschool K-8 and Edge Virtual Academy K-12. Edge Virtual Academy K-12 is our largest program at over 300 students with highly qualified teachers. Elementary students have a structured daily schedule with teacher-led instruction in math, language arts, sciences, and social studies with optional intervention daily. The virtual instruction provides the same learning that a student in a traditional in-person school would have. Secondary students have a flexible schedule that uses the district-approved online curriculum APEX. There are daily instructional offerings and check-ins with a focus on specific content to support the online learning.
Orange Unified has really created an amazing option for the parents, and they're very lucky to be able to have the EDGE program. The EDGE program is going to provide for their kids unlike any other online program that I've seen. And I think that we're really lucky that the EDGE program continues to grow and evolve and become an amazing place for all students to be.
We were ready to do homeschool. I was ready to roll up my sleeves and be the teacher. And fortunately, we found EDGE at Parkside, and a lot of that teaching work was done for us with an amazing program and amazing teachers who I could partner with. And instead of having to be the leader in that, I get to be a coach, I get to be a partner, I get to really encourage my daughter and help her grow in the ways that she really needs to.
Homeschool is an elementary program that supports families electing to educate their student at home, with a fully credentialed, experienced teacher to provide all curriculum and support.
In Orange, we have teachers assigned to these parents that are homeschooling, and we give them assistance. We guide them in the curriculum, we guide them in how to teach certain subjects, and give them assistance in that way.
It was kind of a surprise for us. Coming into the homeschool program, we didn't know it existed, and when we came across the homeschool program, we were just surprised that there was a teacher to walk alongside us, help get work together, help with grading, answer questions, and we just fell in love with it. And we just love the flexibility of it. We love that curriculum is provided, and that it feels like there's a team supporting Colin when he needs it most.
Every morning it's the same routine. We get up, we
Usually we will stay in bed a little bit and we'll read right before we start having breakfast. We'll come out, everybody does what they need to do, and then we'll come to the kitchen, do breakfast, and then he'll start doing his schoolwork. And usually he's the one choosing what subject he wants to do. And here we are 2 years in, and we're happy. I wouldn't change it.
At Parkside, our caring, qualified staff takes pride in providing small learning environments to assist students' individual learning, social, and emotional needs. At Parkside, every day is a chance to explore, grow, and succeed.
Welcome to the latest installment of OUSD in 1. We're excited to share that Knoll Canyon and Taft Elementary Schools have been named 2025 California Distinguished Schools by the California Department of Education. This prestigious honor recognizes schools with exceptional student achievement, engagement, and a positive school climate. Knoll Canyon and Taft exemplify the dedication of our educators, students, and families in achieving academic excellence. These outstanding schools are among 45 in Orange County to earn this top distinction based on the 2024 California School Dashboard. A special awards ceremony will be held at the Disneyland Hotel on May 30th. Congratulations to our distinguished schools. This well-deserved recognition reflects the ongoing effort and commitment to student success. A complete list of our award-winning schools and programs is on our website under our schools.
The IB believes that we can use education to make the world a better place. It's not just about the academics. The IB program focuses on developing the whole child. It's a holistic approach to education.
I do have 2 older children, and as a parent, I wish they were a part of the IB program because I feel they would have a better understanding of how different cultures really impact our everyday lives. We seem a little bit different, but we're really not. We want the same things, and we're all part of the same global community.
Something that's unique about the IB program is how we build our units of inquiry. We take the California state standards and we connect them to universal concepts. We then use the different subject areas to teach to those universal concepts.
For me, the IB program has been a great way to expand children's thinking and children's learning in a deeper way.
Parents should know about the IB program because it enables their child to be critical thinkers. It engages them in lifelong learning skills. It also allows the children to be active and going out into their community and making a difference.
Our students are learning that they have the power to make a positive change in the world. The kids become more knowledgeable, more caring, better communicators. It's really a holistic approach to education.
And so when you're able to teach kids in a way that is meaningful, when you get to see their little faces light up like, aha, I got it. That is such the moment that makes it worthwhile as a teacher. For all the other times where you're maybe not so sure, those moments like going, we can do this. And so that's what IB does.
means a lot to not only me, but to my family. This is a safe haven for a lot of us. You know, when my mom passed when I was 10 years old, my oldest brother was going to Modena, and Steve Bernard, the head baseball coach, took unbelievable care of him and our family. So when I graduated here, I always wanted to potentially give back if I had the resources, and God has blessed me in a wonderful way. So I think it's only fitting that I come back to the place where I've spent many hours dedicating to my craft to be able to build a clubhouse for these kids and the future generation of kids at Modena.
He enjoys being at Modena. He finds it as a place where he can come and just kind of be himself and get away from everything.
Freddie is someone anyone can look up to, even if you're not even the biggest Dodger fan. His swing is textbook. He does all the things right. Gold Glover, Silver Slugger. Freddie's just a great overall guy, very generous, homegrown, like played on this exact field that we're playing on.
Knowing that this program can make Major League and Hall of Famers, and know that the coaches are here and you can trust them.
A lot of these kids might not go on to play baseball beyond high school, so to experience a really cool clubhouse with an awesome coaching staff and Josh Kleiner, I think that's something that these kids will be able to cherish for the rest of their lives.
As a program as a whole, we're very thankful for Freddie and his generosity toward us, and we can't wait to see what his clubhouse is going to look like and what it's going to do for us as a program.
We're super proud of you, the way you handle everything, class through and through, and everything that you do. It never ceases to amaze me. On top of that, this extremely incredible donation that you're giving us and what you're giving back to your high school is so incredible to us, and I just want to thank you from the bottom of our hearts.
Thank you very much, Freddie. It's gonna be awesome.
Thank you, Freddie.
We're very excited to be able to present our teacher grants this year. We have $45,000 that we have raised over in various fundraisers, and we're out giving deliveries of our grants today.
Days like today make it so worthwhile because any money we raise goes straight back into the schools. Today we gave out money for new iPads, we gave out money for a library vending machine.
I've been trying so hard to get this money for an ARPA vending machine at Villa Park Elementary. I've written multiple grants, and I'm super excited to get this one. Thank you so much for your support.
Super excited, obviously, to get help with buying stuff for our kids. We plan on buying reading. We have a reading program that we will buy. We're also buying a lot of sensory items for our kids.
I'm incredibly excited. Thank you so much for the grant. My students are going to love using this. The plan is to get some more iPads.
I'm going to use this money for our AVID program because we started off with only 2 periods of AVID and we're expanding. And so I would like for all the teachers teaching AVID to have flags like that and anything that the students need. So I'm going to use it for supplies and things like that.
This is amazing, and this is my second year, so I'm really glad and thankful that we received this money, and we're planning to use it to buy another 3D printers since our current printers are not working. So this is going to go a long way to help a lot of our students.
My favorite thing to do at Palmyra is in the morning welcome all of our students as they enter the gate. That's the way we start our day right, is knowing that they're welcome and that they are special. Palmyra is a great place to be, a great place for students and parents and our staff. We work hard here to provide a valuable, strong education We're excited that we are now Palmyra Gate Magnet to highlight our program, to really promote what we do here. We have excellent teachers, staff, aides, and front office, and we're proud of it.
I love Palmyra. I've been here this is my 26th year teaching. So that's where I started, same classroom, same grade. The teachers, the students are amazing. So when I was subbing, I just noticed the culture here was different than any other school I had visited. So when I was offered the job, I took it, and I've been here ever since. I think the students here feel safe. They feel safe, they feel loved. That makes kids want to come to school. So when kids want to come to school, they're going to listen, they're going to learn, and they get all the things they need to be successful in the future.
The students love to come to Palmyra every day because in the classrooms they have a positive environment where they can be with their friends, they grow in their creativity, they grow in their learning. We think about a lot of complex questions and go deeper into the content, and there are so many programs at our school, both after school and in school, that really help them flourish and allow them to do what they like and to grow in that area.
The students, for me, are the number one reason why I do this job. Making a difference in their lives is what I want to do, and it's my passion. So when kids look back on their time at Palmyra, I would like them to remember the relationships that they've built, the excellent foundation of education that they received at Palmyra, the experiences, whether it was newspaper club, robotics, dance, folklorico, chess, that they knew that they were able to enjoy their elementary years and that Palmyra was a great school for them.
At Modena High School, science transcends mere subject matter. It embodies a mission. Thanks to a strong partnership with the nonprofit Get Inspired and the Hub SeaWorld Research Institute, students are working to restore California's ocean ecosystems, one fish at a time. This semester, Modena students in Jessica Anderson's ecological research class raised white sea bass, learning about the species' decline due to overfishing and how conservation science is helping them recover. From daily tank cleaning and water testing to feeding and measuring the fish, students were immersed in real-time marine biology, ultimately releasing their fish into Huntington Beach Harbor. The Sea Bass in the Classroom program offers students throughout Southern California a rare, hands-on experience in marine science, contributing to a statewide initiative that releases over 100,000 white sea bass annually. Each fish is tagged for tracking, and when one is caught, anglers are encouraged to send in the fish's head, assisting researchers in monitoring the species' survival and migration patterns.
For $58.37, anybody can get a fishing license to take from the ocean every single day, but there's really nobody who puts things back in the ocean. And so these students have had a wonderful lesson this year. They learned about how we lost the white sea bass from overfishing, and now they get to be part of the solution.
Our Modena students are doing just that, giving back, restoring life, and discovering the true meaning of stewardship.
Each day we start off with our morning routine. My children really love that because they're involved and they get to participate. The kids also just love when we sing our songs to listen and calm down. We use our Larry listening skills. They understand that if we don't listen, we won't learn, and how important that is.
Very quiet, you should really try it. Listening well. Listening well.
At the beginning of the year, they could not listen and then answer a question because they were thinking of something else, but they've really seemed to achieve the understanding that all learning happens when we're paying attention. And so that has been super exciting in our class.
I agree. This morning I was implementing an Orton-Gillingham training, so it really focuses on multi-sensory approach, which really helps students with dyslexia and students that are struggling readers. I had some visuals for them to identify digraphs, which was the squiggly on the line, and then we had a blending board for reading. I've seen huge gains in the last few months. Students are just hitting mastery checks quickly, so that means they're blending a lot faster, and they're just being a more fluent reader.
Each day the children have a different partner. That way they learn to talk to all of their friends in the room, and they learn to take turns playing it. The self-regulation is really a tough piece for them, as they have to listen and they have to stop playing when the music stops and says shh. And it's working on fine motor, we're sharing, we're building language and vocabulary as they do these things.
Currently here at Fairhaven, we have our OT Sensory Lab, which focuses on children's OT skills, which comes from fine motor skills to flex seating to movement to rotating to taking turns and waiting their turns. First, Miss Kim's turn, then your turn.
Working with the ed specialists, we've realized that pushing into the class and helping them focus and just sit to learn would have been the best thing for them. So we do reflex integration exercises, which helps them focus and attend when they're at their desk for a longer period of time. They started off at the year not being able to do any of it, and now most of them are pretty independent with their exercises.
Stephen is a 6th grade student here at Canyon Hill School who is deaf and blind. Stephen has improved in 3 different areas: his receptive communication, his expressive communication, and his mobility. His expressive and receptive language is based on a communication system for individuals that are deaf and blind, which include objects, tangible symbols, texture symbols, and sign language. He's more able to understand and express himself. He has shown tremendous growth in his mobility. He started in a wheelchair and is now able to move about campus with minimal support and trailing with his hand along his path. Overall, Stephen has worked hard to participate in the school environment as well as with adults and peers.
Right here are parallel lines. COTOT has really brought a lot more energy into my teaching here over the last 5 years. It's 6, and what's the angle measurement over there? Perfect. Are those equal? Yes. Done deal. Usually we have about 25–30% of the students have an IEP within the classroom. Over the next 48 minutes, I'm really proud of the teamwork that my co-teacher and I have done, because I really feel like we have like a magic trick that goes on in here. These students who have an IEP by this age know they have special education. But what COTOT does for about 48 minutes is make that disappear.
Jessica, she and I were working on a little bit on cane skills, just a review of constant contact cane technique. We were also working on street crossings in a business district. Visually she's crossing, but she's also auditorily, using the traffic sounds. She's using the pedestrian walk signal. As she's graduating, moving into college, and going to be independent, these are skills that we're working on and preparing her for independent life in her future.
This is Inclusion PE at Canyon High. Basically, the biggest, most important thing for us is to get these kids moving with their typical friends. The biggest benefits that our kids acquire here are independent skills, teamwork skills, and also a lot of sportsmanship skills.
I run the Workability Grant here at Orange Unified School District. The grant is money that we receive from the state of California for students who are in the special education program. It provides them opportunities to have above and beyond vocational and pre-vocational skills.
What we do at Adult Transition is basically what the word says, transition. They're transitioning out of high school into us, and we're just a small stop on the way to the next step, which is adulthood. We help them all year long with the soft skills as well as the hard skills that go along with doing an interview. The things that they work on is posture, eye contact,
being prepared both physically, emotionally, and having the correct clothes. And then the day of the interview, they dress up in their Sunday best. We rode the OCTA to San Diego Canyon College, where Heather had set up for the professional interview setting. And while they were interviewed, we videotaped them for evaluation purposes.
What do you think it takes to be successful in this position?
What I think it takes to be successful in this position is being a good worker, a good listener, and a helper. Thank you for interviewing me.
The feedback that I get from the students that have already graduated is that this was a very valuable experience, and they were able to fall back on their past experience and both the positives and the negatives that went with it. They knew how to deal with the anxiety, but they were confident that they could succeed.
I want school to be a happy place to be, a place where they feel secure and loved and that they can be successful.
I love teaching students with disabilities because if you get to know these students, they bring so much joy to your life.
Seeing their eyes light up when you teach them something new or when they realize a skill that they didn't think they could do that they actually have is the best part of my job. It's what keeps me coming back every day and just wanting more.
This job has many different facets, but all of them come down to one thing, and it's the success and independence of the students.
Congratulations, Elena, on being selected as one of Orange Unified's Teachers of the Year. You have been a tremendous leader on this campus, helping grow our AVID program, not only helping our students, but our staff make sure that we're able to implement our best strategies every single day in every single classroom.
I just want to thank the Orange High School community and the OUSD community. I have really enjoyed working in the AVID program at both Yorba and Orange High School. And in this role, I've been able to work with so many teachers and people district-wide. And this is definitely not something I would have been able to do on my own. So I really do appreciate the partnerships that I have made. So thank you again.
Congratulations again. We are truly lucky to have you on our campus.
Mrs. Pollocky truly is an exceptional teacher. She demonstrates so much passion and energy every single day in her classroom and provides wonderful learning opportunities for all of her students. She is also an integral part of our school community in her role as our leadership advisor and all of the work that she does to make sure our students get to experience overnight field trips during middle school. The most special thing about Mrs. Pollocky is that you can tell that she is fulfilled and gets a lot of joy out of everything she does here at McPherson.
This has been absolutely amazing. I'm completely shocked, and I'm so thankful for my principal, Brina, and my assistant principal, Linda, and for my team of middle school teachers, and also my team of K-8 teachers, and then especially for my students who I just love to death.
Thank you, Mrs. Pollocky, for all of your work, and congratulations on being named one of Orange Unified's Teacher of the Year.
Congratulations, Mrs. Safa, for being selected as one of OUSD's Teachers of the Year. Mrs. Safa is the epitome of what every parent wants for their child and a teacher. From the moment the students walk through the door in their morning circles to the end of the day in their closing circles and everything in between. She loves her students, and it shows with everything that she does. We are so lucky here at Chapman Hills to have Ms. Safa as one of our teachers.
Thank you, everybody. I'm so excited to be chosen as OUSD's Teacher of the Year. I'm so grateful to everyone who has helped me along the way to get here. And I just want to say a big thank you to my students, too, for helping me shine bright. So thank you.
Congratulations, Ms. Safa.
Mr. Memo is an outstanding employee and so well deserving of this award. He comes to work every single day with a smile on his face and brings so much positive energy that he shares with everyone around him. His motto that he says almost every day to me is, "No problems, only solutions." He is always willing to help and go the extra mile for anybody on campus. He makes such a strong impact on our school culture because he takes time to care about students, staff, parents, anything that's going on, he puts his best effort towards.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate all my team, my school. Thanks to you guys to have the time to come over and do this for me, for us. Thank you very much. And my entire school, thank you very much. The kids, everything, because if they don't show up, I don't have work. I love my job. Thank you very much.
We appreciate you, Memo, and all the work that you do. Congratulations on being named one of Orange Unified's Classified Employees of the Year.
Congratulations to Linda McCausland for being named one of Orange Unified's Classified Employee of the Year. Linda McCausland is the librarian here at Linda Vista, and she has been here for almost 30 years. Mrs. McCausland has a true heart for children, and it is evident that she loves her job very much. She goes above and beyond every single day here at Linda Vista, and we're truly fortunate to have her.
This is a really great honor and a nice surprise. I love doing what I do, so having a little recognition like this is always a good thing, but I truly do it for all my Linda Vista kids. I've been around for almost 30 years and watched them all grow up, and I do what I do because I love it. And I think that's what a lot of us do here at Orange Unified. We do what we do for the kids.
Congratulations again, Mrs. McCausland. We're so thankful for you.
Rosa truly is the heart and soul of La Vida. She is an outstanding instructional assistant and helps our students each and every day with a smile on her face. The students always look forward to Miss Rosa coming into the classroom because she cheers them on and helps them succeed each and every day. Not only is she an outstanding employee, she is a parent here at La Vida, and even more unique to the story, Rosa attended La Vida as a student. And now her children attend La Vida, and she's giving back to the community and serving as an instructional aide and coaching and cheering our students on to achieve their very best.
I just want to say thank you to the district. This is a great surprise for me. I wasn't expecting it, but I do this with love, and I just like to show up every day. I mean, the time flies here, and I couldn't have done it without the help of my fellow colleagues and the kids. They make my heart happy.
Congratulations, Rosa, on being named one of OUSD's Classified Employees of the Year.
It is a privilege and honor to be able to congratulate Diana Galleta on being selected as one of Orange Unified's Classified Administrators of the Year. Diana consistently demonstrates exceptional dedication to the well-being of our students and staff. Her proactive leadership and commitment to creating safe learning environments has made a significant impact across our district.
Honestly, to be nominated and recognized was just enough, but this is completely unexpected. It really makes everything I do every single day all worth it all over again. So I want to say thank you to all my colleagues. We all work really hard and do the best that we can do every day, and we'll continue to do so.
Felicidades, Diana. This recognition is well-deserved.
I'd like to congratulate Lisa Green as one of Orange Unified's Administrators of the Year. Lisa's a wonderful professional covering everything from CTE to the arts to English language arts and math. She's also a great person, and she embodies all the values of Orange Unified School District.
Just want to say thank you to LTO for this honor. I'm so excited, and I just want to say that I have the best team ever in the curriculum department and in ed services as a whole, and I'm really honored to get this award. Thank you.
Congratulations, Lisa.
I
want to congratulate Dennis McHouston for being named one of Orange Unified School District's Administrators of the Year. For the last 20 years, I've had the pleasure of working alongside Dennis in several capacities across the district. He has been at multiple levels in multiple schools and has always shown the same commitment and dedication to the excellence and student achievement at his sites. This year, Dennis has had the opportunity to step in and support the students and staff of Villa Park High School in multiple ways.
I'm so honored to receive this award. This is not an individual award. This goes out to all the people that we've worked with, I've worked with through all the school sites. Amazing family, amazing team, Orange Unified. So this is for everybody. Thank you.
Great job, Dennis. We are so excited that you're part of our team. Congratulations.
Here at Yorba, we take pride in our community. We strive to ensure that all students are scholars, leaders, and champions.
We teach and lead with love. We are Yorba, we are family.
The teachers here care. They care for the students, and you'll see that our rooms are open at lunch. The kids know that they can come and ask for help, and we're there for them.
They know that they have a place here to come and hang out and create and be who they are. What we're doing here, I think, is super special.
The kids are sweet, the parents are nice, the staff and the teachers have been engaging. I couldn't ask for anybody better to teach the kids. It's the only junior high in Orange Unified School District that has a dual immersion program in Spanish.
Que tienen definitivamente pues una gran ventaja a otras escuelas de que tengan aquí a los maestros que hablen dos idiomas, inglés y español.
Muy buena escuela, la recomiendo porque es excelente los maestros, el personal, se siente uno como en casa, tanto los niños como nosotros los padres.
Their staff really makes a difference. The effort they put into it, the love that they have for what they do, it shows in their kids, it shows in the community they're building here.
One thing I love about Yoruba is the teachers that make sure the whole class gets it. If you don't understand like a thing like that, really come over and help you to really make sure you get it. Like they won't move on until you get it.
They really care about you here. Teachers here, they care about your experience and how you learn, and they'll give you different ways to learn your subject.
Marine Corps Junior ROTC is a leadership and character development program designed to equip our cadets, as we call our students, with life skills they can use to be successful regardless of what they choose to do in the future. They also have higher GPAs, lower absentee rates, lower incidence of disciplinary problems, and more likely to pursue higher education after high school.
We do a daily schedule of exercises. We do physical fitness, such as running, push-ups, and then any other calisthenics. Flutter kicks, jumping jacks.
This whole program has shaped me to be someone who can be proud of who they are, someone who can show and stand their ground. I thank this program for teaching me lots of things.
Pues el programa me cambió todo eso. De alguna manera me hizo esforzar un poco más, hizo sacar lo mejor de mí, mis estudios, mejoré demasiado en la escuela. De una manera u otra también este programa está marcando mucho mi futuro.
They encourage us a lot to go into college, to do university, to do whatever that we're passionate about, but just to have an education.
Everything is a team effort. You have to learn how to be selfless, how to help others, how to push the people in front of you. I believe that being a leader is teaching others how to become leaders of their own.
I see the results every day when I talk to the cadets about their experiences here, the life-changing experiences that they have, the confidence it develops, the discipline it develops, the self-reliance.
Without JRHC, I wouldn't know the options. JRHC offers a lot of options. They could still guide you to scholarships, but they could even help you with the enlistment. I got to meet good recruiters and they're sending me in the right path.
Orange High School has one of the largest Marine Corps ROTC units in the Western United States. And I must say, these cadets are the leaders of tomorrow.
Community schools transform the way we serve students by serving the whole family. Our community schools thrive because of four essential pillars: caring for student needs, enriching their learning, welcoming families as partners, and leading with shared purpose.
We know that when we wrap our arms around our community, provide resources, connect, and show stability, we see immediate results in our students. They show up ready to learn, confident, and feel supported.
Since becoming a community school, parents, including myself, have been given an opportunity to become leaders on campus. After a 10-year absence, with the support of community schools, we've been able to reestablish our PTA, giving parents the opportunity to make a difference in their child's education.
Community Action Partnership of Orange County is grateful for collaborating with the Orange Unified Community Schools, which allows us to meet families where they're at and offer the resources and services they need when they need them, empowering families to thrive. We're building stronger families together.
As community school leads, we create experiences that inspire joy, curiosity, culture, and pride. Learning happens beyond the bell. It opens doors for endless possibilities.
Our families are our partners. Their leadership, culture, and voice create strong schools. Every workshop, every celebration, and every connection builds strong community.
I think that's part of what community schools is about, helping each other, helping our community.
Dia de los Muertos is a celebration that we do every year here at Jordan Academy. It brings the community together. It's a time to celebrate together, to learn more about other cultures and how other people celebrate. And it is just a special time here at Jordan Academy.
The Day of the Dead is a celebration that we have every single year that not only celebrates our loved ones who have passed, but it really celebrates our culture and brings our community together.
Our hope and dream for our students is they leave here and carry an awareness of culture with them as they go through their years here in Orange Unified.
My hope is that we continue this tradition, that we continue to provide these opportunities for the students, because it really is to celebrate them and give them these opportunities that they can have these memories forever.
Welcome to Chapman Hills Elementary, where community, creativity, and collaboration come to life. With passionate teachers, a dedicated support staff, and an incredible PTA, every child is seen, supported, and celebrated.
We chose the school because of the community feel. The teachers are absolutely outstanding. The leadership here is fantastic. And so it has a very strong kind of community, and we really gravitated towards that for our daughter.
Communication can be an issue for a lot of schools, and I think that's one thing that Chapman Hills really excels at is the constant communication you have with your teachers, with the staff. There's a genuine care for every student here, and they want to make sure that your child succeeds in every possible way.
When I come to school, I feel very excited because my teacher gives us a bunch of opportunities to learn different things.
The teachers here give us everything we need to succeed, and they're really nice and encouraging.
I think the world of this school. As a mental health clinician myself, I really care about my son's confidence levels, his safety, if he's feeling supported and cared for, and I really feel that at Chapman Hills. I feel that with the teachers, the administration, the fellow parents. It's just such a wonderful community here.
Everybody here has such a great and unique bond with everybody. The parents, the kids, the staff, everybody really works together to make Chapman Hills the amazing school that it is.
This school is very special because its location, its small schoolhouse feel in a beautiful neighborhood against the back hills of the canyon, and it's just a wonderful place. It is, it's just beautiful.
Chapman Hills Elementary. We're more than a school, we're a community.
Fletcher is a great, loving family. It is the diverse student population here makes us very special and unique.
Fletcher is amazing regardless if you're choosing the Mandarin immersion program or the English only. They're getting exposed to different diverse cultures and learning a lot of empathy and respect.
Not only do you get the dual immersion, but you can combine that with GATE. Take the things they're learning in GATE and not only apply it in English, but also apply it in Mandarin.
We work really well with the Mandarin teachers. We're not separated, we're all collectively together. If you go into the Mandarin class, you'll see different because you see the Mandarin. But if you walk into my classroom, you're gonna see the same things that are happening, same writing, same things on the wall, same activities. They share stuff with us, we share stuff with them.
Our children are recognized for the great things that they do and the milestones that they've reached. Although my children are not in the Mandarin immersion program, I think it's really important that we embrace all that that has to offer. It's a part of our entire community.
Fletcher has provided so many resources for not only the children, but for the parents. When my children have some difficulty with their homework or assignment, there's always a teacher of some sort to help.
It's such a positive environment. The parents are great, the teachers are amazing and caring and into what they do. You really couldn't hope for a better situation.
We hope you felt the heart of our school, where every student belongs, every voice matters, and every day is an opportunity to thrive. We are honored to be part of your child's journey, and we can't wait to grow and learn together.
Here in Early Learning at Orange Unified, we are proud to provide our youngest learners a strong foundation. That's why I love our preschool program. It gives our students that love for learning and allows them to start developing their social-emotional skills.
They're interacting with other kids. They're not at home where it's like some of them don't have siblings. So they come to school to learn how to share and learn how to problem solve. It's more about socially and emotionally, how to make friends, how to solve problems, critical thinking. As you can see, the classroom is set up where they can explore, they can learn and discover.
Our preschools are centered on play-based learning, so it's not like heavily structured in, assignments and worksheets, which is what they're gonna get, later on in life. And so we like to really foster our program into having fun with our children.
Our children spend so much of their childhood in school. It's so important for them to have built that foundation to prepare them for their long educational career that's coming. And that all starts here with preschool.
I think it's the best idea to get them introduced right away because it gives your child an opportunity to grow with everyone their own age.
It's nice for them to learn how to make those connections with other kids and starting to learn how to talk to other kids and approach them and say, do you want to play with me? And learn that sometimes they want to play, sometimes they don't.
As a parent and as a teacher, I love to see my child want to go to school and be happy and want to play with their friends. And to be able to give that gift to students at such a young age, you're not losing anything, but you're gaining so much more.
We are here to help you navigate the enrollment process and answer any questions you may have. Call us today to get your child started on their educational journey.
as you grow older, you will always be able to reflect on your high school years and accomplishments proudly. The students in this class represent some of the best and brightest in the nation.
As you stand today on the front lines of your future, know this: you are ready, you are resilient, and you will always be part of the El Modena family.
Our lives begin to end the day we become silent about things that matter. As you take on this next chapter in your journey, do it with confidence. You've proven time and time again that you are capable of facing sudden change and succeeding.
As you leave here today, I urge you to embrace the challenges ahead with the same determination you've shown throughout your time here. The world is waiting for your brilliance. Carry your experiences with pride and never forget the power of your story.
The world needs more people just like you, who can think differently, who can find unconventional solutions to conventional problems. You've proven that there's more than one way to succeed.
In life, whatever you do it with purpose, do it with passion, and do it with pride. I close with words from the great Nelson Mandela. It always seems impossible until it's done. Class of 2025, go show the world what's possible.
It's a lot of fun, and you should have those experiences and know how to cook for yourself. You get to learn about different cultures through their food. There's always so many different things to learn. It's helped me rediscover my love for cooking, and now I want to go possibly to Orange Coast to join their culinary program.
My favorite thing about the program is just being able to be creative, going through the entire songwriting process. It just allows for a really interactive environment. This class has prepared me for after high school, since I'm going into UNLV, taking their entertainment engineering pathway. I'm hoping to do studio engineering and recording bands, movies, albums, just record labels in general.
I like the CTE program because it can give me real-life experiences. I've done multiple CTE programs in my time in high school, and I've gained a lot from all of them. I have my primary classes and a couple of APs, but yeah, I really like the CTE classes.
The base of the program is about exposure to see if you're really interested in it. You get to see hands-on, do a lot of book work as well, but on the weekends we do manipulative stuff that teach them how to throw ladders, how to squirt water, how to pull hose, things like that, and how to adapt and how to be part of a team and how you integrate into the fire department and the station.
It's great. I get to be in this firehouse. I get to learn what firefighters do, and I could get the basics of what I need for the academy.
I'd say this class is more fun than other classes because you're doing more hands-on work and you're not just sitting in a classroom most of the time. I really like this class because you're also just putting in work into your future.
We don't expect them to be perfect at it. We want them to have the basic knowledge to do it, so when they're exposed to it and they practice and practice, then they have way ahead of the game.
The cool thing about the Spider Lab is that it prepares our students for what's to come next, for those that are interested in following this through not just high school, but as a career in college.
I'm very grateful to have CTE as a pathway here at Villa Park. I know everything that I'm going to go into in the future does have to do with technology. I mean, I do content creation on the side right now, so this class as is has prepared me to work and further my career that I've started.
I find the hands-on experience about this class interesting because I can think of a design, I can make it in Photoshop, and then I can go onto a machine and I can, go through this process of using raw materials like ink and sticker paper, and I can make the design and I can put it on something, and I have a physical, tangible object in front of me that's it's awesome because I made it.
What I get out of it, I would say there's a lot more professional experience than you would get out of any other high school class, because you learn things like how to create an invoice on QuickBooks, which I don't think any other high schooler knows at this school who hasn't taken this class.
They walk out with certificates letting them know that they are certified to use all the machines in this class. So they're already ready to jump into a design or print shop and be able to assist there, to intern there, to build up more of their value as they go through school. So it's a good opportunity for the students.
The aviation pathway is almost 10 years old. The first class is looking at the history of aviation and then taking kind of an overview of the vast variety of careers in aviation. From there, students can go to one of two classes for their second year. One of them will focus more on non-pilot careers like aviation maintenance, air traffic control, engineering, drones. And then the other class is a full private pilot ground school, so focused on the pilot side, what students would need to know to get that first license.
This class has really prepared me for a future in aviation. I've always wanted to be a pilot when I'm older, and this has kind of showed me the opportunities that are available and really what it takes to get there.
This has been an amazing experience so far. It's really taught me a lot. There's no part where I'm bored or don't want to do anything in this class.
My favorite part of this class is flying on the simulators, because it really simulates what it's like in real life and shows what a future in aviation could look like for me.
I think the big thing is getting students to start thinking career and getting them to start thinking about what it would take to get to that career. And so we get to start having those conversations. If it is in aviation, then there's tons of opportunity.
I hope to do a career in aviation because what would be better than that?
I would recommend this pathway to another student because of the community and family that comes along with it. I feel good being in the CTE pathway. It's made me friends and given me plenty of real-life experience. I would recommend this pathway to another student because of the family-like environment and the professional internship that comes along with it. This pathway is full-on career readiness, so I'm ready for my career when it gets there.
What inspired me to join the CTE pathway was the fact that I was involved with animals beforehand. So when I found out the agriculture department in Orange High School was a thing, I decided to choose it as one of my classes. This pathway has impacted my education with myself setting academic goals. Advice I would give another student joining this program isn't just about animals or the agriculture part of it. It's about making friends and learning how to be yourself, getting out of your comfort zone, and just getting involved in school projects.
Today, I have some exciting news to share about our schools. 15 of our elementary schools and 4 of our middle school programs were named Best in the Nation by U.S. News & World Report, which means they rank in the top 40% of schools in the United States. Half of the ranking formula was based on student proficiency in mathematics and reading for each state, as measured by state assessment tests. The other half was based on the context of socioeconomic demographics. In other words, the top-ranked schools are high-achieving and help make sure all students succeed. Congratulations to our 19 schools joining this prestigious list, as Canyon, El Modena, and Villa Park High Schools have been recognized as best high schools for 5 consecutive years. This honor highlights the incredible work of our students, teachers, parents, and staff. Let's celebrate this achievement together. Share this post and follow us for more great news about OUSD.
Welcome to Orange Unified Alternative Education Programs. At Parkside, we're the proud home of OUSD's 2 main independent studies programs, Homeschool K-8 and Edge Virtual Academy K-12. Edge Virtual Academy K-12 is our largest program at over 300 students with highly qualified teachers. Elementary students have a structured daily schedule with teacher-led instruction in math, language arts, sciences, and social studies with optional intervention daily. The virtual instruction provides the same learning that a student in a traditional in-person school would have. Secondary students have a flexible schedule that uses the district-approved online curriculum APEX. There are daily instructional offerings and check-ins with a focus on specific content to support the online learning.
Orange Unified has really created an amazing option for the parents, and they're very lucky to be able to have the EDGE program. The EDGE program is going to provide for their kids unlike any other online program that I've seen. And I think that we're really lucky that the EDGE program continues to grow and evolve and become an amazing place for all students to be.
We were ready to do homeschool. I was ready to roll up my sleeves and be the teacher. And fortunately, we found EDGE at Parkside, and a lot of that teaching work was done for us with an amazing program and amazing teachers who I could partner with. And instead of having to be the leader in that, I get to be a coach, I get to be a partner, I get to really encourage my daughter and help her grow in the ways that she really needs to.
Homeschool is an elementary program that supports families electing to educate their student at home, with a fully credentialed, experienced teacher to provide all curriculum and support.
In Orange, we have teachers assigned to these parents that are homeschooling, and we give them assistance. We guide them in the curriculum, we guide them in how to teach certain subjects, and give them assistance in that way.
It was kind of a surprise for us. Coming into the homeschool program, we didn't know it existed, and when we came across the homeschool program, we were just surprised that there was a teacher to walk alongside us, help get work together, help with grading, answer questions, and we just fell in love with it. And we just love the flexibility of it. We love that curriculum is provided, and that it feels like there's a team supporting Colin when he needs it most.
Every morning it's the same routine. We get up, we will stay in bed a little bit and we'll read right before we start having breakfast. We'll come out, everybody does what they need to do, and then we'll come to the kitchen, do breakfast, and then he'll start doing his schoolwork. And usually he's the one choosing what subject he wants to do. And here we are 2 years in and we're happy. I wouldn't change it.
At Parkside, our caring, qualified staff takes pride in providing small learning environments to assist students' individual learning, social, and emotional needs. At Parkside, every day is a chance to explore, grow, and succeed.
Welcome to the latest installment of OUSD in 1. We're excited to share that Knoll Canyon and Taft Elementary Schools have been named 2025 California Distinguished Schools by the California Department of Education. This prestigious honor recognizes schools with exceptional student achievement, engagement, and a positive school climate. Knoll Canyon and Taft exemplify the dedication of our educators, students, and families in achieving academic excellence. These outstanding schools are among 45 in Orange County to earn this top distinction based on the 2024 California School Dashboard. A special awards ceremony will be held at the Disneyland Hotel on May 30th. Congratulations to our distinguished schools. This well-deserved recognition reflects the ongoing effort and commitment to student success. A complete list of our award-winning schools and programs is on our website under our schools.
The IB believes that we can use education to make the world a better place. It's not just about the academics. The IB program focuses on developing the whole child. It's a holistic approach to education.
I do have 2 older children, and as a parent, I wish they were a part of the IB program because I feel they would have a better understanding of how different cultures really impact our everyday lives. We seem a little bit different, but we're really not. We want the same things, and we're all part of the same global community.
Something that's unique about the IB program is how we build our units of inquiry. We take the California state standards and we connect them to universal concepts. We then use the different subject areas to teach to those universal concepts.
For me, the IB program has been a great way to expand children's thinking and children's learning in a deeper way.
Parents should know about the IB program because it enables their child to be critical thinkers. It engages them in lifelong learning skills. It also allows the children to be active and going out into their community and making a difference.
Our students are learning that they have the power to make a positive change in the world. The kids become more knowledgeable, more caring, better communicators. It's really a holistic approach to education.
And so when you're able to teach kids in a way that is meaningful, when you get to see their little faces light up like, aha, I got it. That is such the moment that makes it worthwhile as a teacher. For all the other times where you're maybe not so sure, those moments like going, we can do this. And so that's what IB does.
means a lot to not only me, but to my family. It's a safe haven for a lot of us. You know, when my mom passed when I was 10 years old, my oldest brother was going to Modena, and Steve Bernard, the head baseball coach, took unbelievable care of him and our family. So when I graduated here, I always wanted to potentially give back if I had the resources, and God has blessed me in a wonderful way. So I think it's only fitting that I come back to the place where I've spent many hours dedicating to my craft to be able to build a clubhouse for these kids and the future generation of kids at Modena.
He enjoys being at Modena. He finds it as a place where he can come and just kind of be himself and get away from everything.
Freddie is someone anyone can look up to, even if you're not even the biggest Dodger fan. His swing is textbook. He does all the things right. Gold Glover, Silver Slugger. Freddie's just a great overall guy, very generous, homegrown, like played on this exact field that we're playing on.
Knowing that this program can make Major League and Hall of Famers and know that the coaches are here and you can trust them.
A lot of these kids might not go on to play baseball beyond high school, so to experience a really cool clubhouse with an awesome coaching staff and Josh Kleiner, I think that's something that these kids will be able to cherish for the rest of their lives.
As a program as a whole, we're very thankful for Freddie and his generosity toward us, and we can't wait to see what his clubhouse is going to look like and what it's going to do for us as a program.
We're super proud of you, the way you handle everything, class through and through, and everything that you do. It never ceases to amaze me. On top of that, this extremely incredible donation that you're giving us and what you're giving back to your high school is so incredible to us, and I just want to thank you from the bottom of our hearts.
Thank you very much, Freddie. It's gonna be awesome.
Thank you, Freddie.
We're very excited to be able to present our teacher grants this year. We have $45,000 that we have raised over in various fundraisers, and we're out giving deliveries of our grants today.
Days like today make it so worthwhile because any money we raise goes straight back into the schools. Today we gave out money for new iPads, we gave out money for a library vending machine.
I've been trying so hard to get this money for an ARPA vending machine at Villa Park Elementary. I've written multiple grants, and I'm super excited to get this one. Thank you so much for your support.
Super excited, obviously, to get help with buying stuff for our kids. We plan on buying reading. We have a reading program that we will buy. We're also buying a lot of sensory items for our kids.
I'm incredibly excited. Thank you so much for the grant. My students are going to love using this. The plan is to get some more iPads.
I'm going to use this money for our AVID program because we started off with only 2 periods of AVID and we're expanding. And so I would like for all the teachers teaching AVID to have flags like that and anything that the students need. So I'm going to use it for supplies and things like that.
This is amazing, and this is my 2nd year, so I'm really glad and thankful that we received this money, and we're planning to use it to buy another 3D printer since our current printers are not working. So this is going to go a long way to help a lot of our students.
My favorite thing to do at Palmyra is in the morning welcome all of our students as they enter the gate. That's the way we start our day right, is knowing that they're welcome and that they are special. Palmyra is a great place to be, a great place for students and parents and our staff. We work hard here to provide a valuable, strong education
We're excited that we are now Palmyra Gate Magnet to highlight our program, to really promote what we do here. We have excellent teachers, staff, aides, and front office, and we're proud of it.
I love Palmyra. I've been here this is my 26th year teaching. So that's where I started, same classroom, same grade. The teachers, the students are amazing. So when I was subbing, I just noticed the culture here was different than any other school I had visited. So when I was offered the job, I took it, and I've been here ever since. I think the students here feel safe. They feel safe, they feel loved. That makes kids want to come to school. So when kids want to come to school, they're going to listen, they're going to learn, and they get all the things they need to be successful in the future.
The students love to come to Palmyra every day because in the classrooms they have a positive environment where they can be with their friends, they grow in their creativity, they grow in their learning. We think about a lot of complex questions and go deeper into the content, and there are so many programs at our school, both after school and in school, that really help them flourish and allow them to do what they like and to grow in that area.
The students, for me, are the #1 reason why I do this job. Making a difference in their lives is what I want to do, and it's my passion. So when kids look back on their time at Palmyra, I would like them to remember the relationships that they've built, the excellent foundation of education that they received at Palmyra, the experiences, whether it was newspaper club, robotics, dance, folklorico, chess, that they knew that they were able to enjoy their elementary years and that Palmyra was a great school for them.
I call this regular session of the March 12th, 2026 Board of Education meeting to order at 7:02 p.m. I'd like to call into the conversation Ms. Cardenas, who is the principal of Fletcher Mandarin Language and Gate Academy, for the Pledge of Allegiance.
Good evening, President Glass, Superintendent Dr. Moneras, and members of the board. My name is Morgan, and I am part of Girl Scout Troop 8257, and I am a fourth grader at Fletcher Academy. Please join me as we recite the pledge in English. Please stay standing as Peyton will lead the pledge in Chinese. Please put your right hand over your hearts. Ready, begin. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. 我身是忠于美丽坚和中国的国旗及其所代表的共和国，一个在上帝之下的国家，不可分裂，人人享有自由与公正。Please be seated.
Hi, my name is Lily. And my name is Amelia. And today we are so excited to celebrate Lunar New Year with you. This holiday is celebrated by millions of people all over the world. It's a special time to say goodbye to the old year and welcome and good luck for the new one. Families celebrate by having big feasts, watching dragon dances, and my favorite part, giving out lucky red envelopes. It's all about fresh starts and family.
To help celebrate, we are going to perform a song and dance for you called A Bit Sweet. It is a very happy and catchy song. During Lunar New Year, sweetness represents having a happy and good life for the year ahead. We hope this song brings a little sweetness to your evening, and we wish you a very happy Lunar New Year.
幸福的风格，用时间去思念，爱情有点甜，这心愿不会变，爱情有点甜，已经约定过一起过下个周末，你的小小情绪对我来说，我也不知为何伤口还没愈合，你就这样闯进我的心窝，是你让我看见干枯沙漠开出花一朵，是你让我想要每天为你写一首情歌，用最浪漫的副歌，你也轻轻的附和，眼神坚定着我们的选择，是你让我的世界从那刻变成粉红色，是你让我的生活从此都只要你配合，爱要精心来雕刻，我是米开朗基罗，用心刻画最幸福的风格，是你让我看见干枯沙漠开出花一朵，是你让我想要每天为你写一首情歌，用最浪漫的副歌，你也轻轻的附和，眼神坚定着我们的选择，是你让我的世界从那刻变成粉红色，是你让我的生活从此都只要你配合，爱要精心来雕刻，我是米开朗基罗，用心刻画最幸福的风格，用心刻画最幸福的风格。
That was outstanding. Thank you so much, Fletcher. Did a wonderful job. Did I say it right? That's pretty good. Give me my money. It means thank you, right? The boy's good. Okay. Outstanding job. Again, just as a point of personal privilege, this is why we do what we do. To see young students going to school each day, learning English, learning Chinese, Mandarin specifically, and just being awesome. So this gives them a wonderful view into a world that they are creating for themselves. So I'm very thankful to Fletcher for being out here and supporting students. And that was outstanding. So I want to transition over to Dr. Menards for a report on closed session decisions.
Thank you. There's no report out at this time.
And now we would like to adopt the agenda. Entertain a motion to adopt the agenda.
I'll move it.
Moved by Trustee Thomas.
Second.
Seconded by Trustee Vane. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries. We're moving on right now. Please, Estefany, Caballero, will you please come to the podium? And you'll be met by not only Trustee Thomas, but also your coach, your principal, and your family. We'd like to come out as well.
Panthers near and far, come on up. It is truly an honor to recognize an extraordinary student athlete from Orange High School. Go Panthers. Estefany Caballero. Estefany is a junior who has made school history as the first wrestler from Orange High School to become a CIF champion, a master champion, and California state champion. That is an incredible accomplishment. During her postseason run, she pinned 12 opponents without giving up a single offensive point and has remained undefeated since November. Beyond the mat, Estefany maintains an outstanding 4.4 GPA, is enrolled in multiple honors courses, and is completing the prestigious Early College Academy program. She has also been invited to compete at the 2026 NHSCA High School Nationals in Virginia Beach, where the top wrestlers in the country compete for All-American honors later this month. Estefany, we are incredibly proud of you. You represent Orange High School and our entire district with excellence, determination, and heart. Congratulations on your historic achievements, and we cannot wait to see what you accomplish next. She doesn't want to say anything, but we are so proud of you. Thank you so much. Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Before we move on to the school spotlight, Ms. Glass, Principal Glass, quick question, and I'm being serious. How much time, literally, how much time was she on the mat? Like seriously, like less than 3 minutes total, right?
That's a wrestling match, but she typically didn't go all the way until the final stage. 6 minutes, yeah.
That's incredible. I don't think everyone can really appreciate the fact that in wrestling, it's incredible. It's, you know, mano y mano, and she's going from CIF to masters to state and pinned everybody. I mean, you know, basketball is different. So thank you very much. Thank you very much. Outstanding job. Okay. Now I'm pleased to welcome Judith Rincon to come up to represent Richland High School. Yep. Excellent.
Can I move it down?
Mm-hmm.
Good evening, President Glass, members of the board, and Superintendent Monteras. Thank you for this opportunity to showcase many of the new and great things happening at Richland High School. For many students, Richland High School isn't just a school, it's a turning point. Students don't come looking for a desk, they come looking for an opportunity. This year, thanks to our amazing staff and listening to student voices, we have been able to offer students many new opportunities at Richland High School. Before we show you our video with the student testimonies about these amazing opportunities, I wanted to quickly highlight some of the great things happening on our campus this year. We've added many new classes this school year to provide students with more choices to match their interests, including journalism, yearbook, and criminal justice. For the first time ever, we've even started publishing our own student magazine. Thank you.
Our new criminal justice has quickly become one of our most popular electives on campus, thanks to our incredible teacher, Mr. Laura Shao, who brings real life and industry experience into the classroom each day. This year, we have also started our very first student clubs, like the hiking club and esports, giving us more ways to connect outside of the class. Additionally, we have expanded our field trips opportunities for students to explore both college and career for life after Richland. In the video, you'll hear from students about our clubs, recent college field trips, and other activities that help us think about our futures. In our video, I also want to share about our amazing counselors and their counseling program, which has earned the national recognition through the American School Counselor Association recognized ASCS Model Program RAMP designation. Can we have Ms. Bonuelos and Ms. Rodriguez stand up? Finally, you will hear from students about the impact of our sports intervention program by offering soccer, flag football, and handball, and being able to compete as a team against our schools across Orange County. We've given students a real sense of purpose and belonging. This program has been a huge win. It's motivating students to keep their grades up and show up to school every day and stay eligible to play. The following video features my fellow students sharing their own stories about these amazing new opportunities at Richland.
How did you feel when they first told you were coming to Richland?
I felt kind of like bummed out because like everyone was saying like Richland was a bad school, but now that I'm here and stuff, like I like it, you know. It's like it's a good school. Like I really like it. It's not like when anyone told me it wasn't a V. Like it's like really like I don't know. It kind of changed me in a way.
You're really comfortable here?
Yeah, I'm really comfortable here too. Like I like it. It's like one of the best schools.
I thought that everything that they were saying about Richland was true, but when I came here, it was completely different than what I thought. It's actually everybody's so friendly. It's so easy to make friends. The counselors are amazing. The staff is also wonderful. I feel more safe here. I don't know, but like the people, like she said, are really friendly.
The whole school just be together, so it's a pretty good environment.
How does criminal justice prepare students for careers in law enforcement and forensic science?
Like they teach us about the laws, the penal codes, and everything, which is what we need, like to be ready for the test and stuff like that. We have a thing called Felony Fridays, where like they show you like real cases of a felony. I like it. You know, I like learning about the law and stuff like that, so it's pretty cool.
Some real-world skills that students can gain from being in journalism or yearbook are communication skills and socializing, like being able to socialize better with other people, and time management. We work in a team with people that sometimes we never talk to, and we learn to talk to them better. Personally, me, I think I've gotten so much better at communicating with people and like having confidence and being able to talk to people because of this class, because I worked with people like I never thought I'd talk to.
What made you start the hiking club at our school?
Good exercise and fresh air and see nature. Oftentimes we get bogged down in our daily routines of work, and just to get out into nature and you know, nature is fantastic and it rejuvenates us. That's one reason why I wanted to get the kids out there too, to be able to experience those things as well. But just being, you know, out there having fun, you know.
The future opportunities that are being added this year are Santiago Canyon College, Orange Coast College. Recently, we've added hiking clubs as well, and some art museums in between. I think these field trips help by letting more students know what there is out there in the world, and like just being there in a field trip, like enjoying the presence of being somewhere.
Richland High School's counseling program has recently earned national recognition through the American School Counselor Association recognized model program RAMP. Richland joins a small number of schools nationally and even smaller group of continuation and alternative high schools to receive this recognition.
The weekly Beyond the Diploma lessons introduce us to different pathways available after high school.
How do you feel our team has improved from the beginning to now?
I think it's improved tremendously. Coming in we did it over Christmas break, so now that we're about 2.5 months in, it just shows how sports can bring together kids and staff. I will tell you this, the fact that we have 5 girls on the team, people that have never played sports before, never thought they were going to be in a sport, doing it here, just showed everyone's commitment, and that just wanted them to see if they try something, don't give up. And they are amazing kids. They are great on the field, off the field. I always get compliments from the teachers that they're doing really good, that they see how soccer has changed them for the students that have been here. So I'm really, really proud and beyond grateful to be the coach, to be part of their life, and just leaving a good legacy for next year's team.
Me siento bien y feliz de ser parte del equipo de soccer porque nos entretenemos mucho cuando practicamos y siento que hemos mejorado como compañeros y hacemos un buen trabajo entre todos.
At this time, I would like to invite everyone who came to today's meeting from Richland. We have our amazing principal, Mr. Abercrombie here. Classified and certificated staff, and last but not least, our leadership and soccer team. More people could go to that side. As I stand up here with my teammates, I wanted to thank the Orange Unified Public Foundation for giving us the opportunity to play sports. I would also like to thank our soccer coaches and team manager, Coach Maritza, Coach Mauro, and Ms. Rodriguez for their time, effort, and dedication they put into supporting our team. They've really pushed us to be our best, not just on the field, but for ourselves too. Being part of the Richland soccer team has really been a fun, memorable experience for me. It has helped me build friendships, learn teamwork, and represent our school with pride. I am very grateful for this opportunity to be part of such a great team. I would also like to thank Supervisor Sarmiento for his generous grant to Richland to support all of our students. As I finish, I wanted to say thank you to Mr. Kitchen for his time and dedication in helping me put this video together. I also wanted to thank the school board again for giving me this opportunity to share some of the amazing things happening at Richland and the many new opportunities it provides for students like me. I would also like to thank my fellow students who have joined me today and staff members who came to support us. Your encouragement and dedication make a big difference in our school community. Thank you for your time and for supporting our education. We would like to present a small gift to each of our board members. Please accept this as a token of our appreciation for your hard work and dedication to ensure that every student at Richland has the opportunity to learn and succeed. Did everyone get one? Did everyone get one? Yeah. Sorry.
want her showing it up. They don't want I know. Yeah. Wait. No, I'll go in the back too. Oh.
Just real quick.
Thank you so much, Judith, and to the Richland family for all that you've done, all that you continue to do. That was outstanding presentation and a great turnout. I don't know, you might have the largest turnout we've had so far. All right, we're going to go into a proclamation for the California Arts Education Month, and that's going to be led by Trustee Dr. Vane and also our friend Jacob Hamilton. Come on up, sir. He's our TOSA for VAPA. So happy to have you here.
Is this on? Can we hear? Yeah? Okay. Since 1989, the state of California has proudly recognized March as Arts Education Month, a time to remind ourselves that arts education is a vital part of a well-rounded education for every child. Through dance, music, theater, visual arts, and media arts, our students learn to see the world with imagination, courage, and heart. Research shows that arts education opens minds, builds confidence, and helps students think critically, solve problems creatively, and find their own voices. Participation in the arts is also linked to higher attendance and stronger student engagement. Through the arts, students develop the 4 C's: creativity, communication, collaboration, and critical thinking skills that prepare them to lead in a world that depends on innovation and understanding. Just as importantly, the arts nurture social-emotional growth by giving students opportunities to express themselves, reflect, and appreciate perspectives different from their own. Here in Orange Unified, we have incredibly talented students. Behind them stand devoted educators who pour their hearts into teaching. Our district is filled with artists whose creativity, passion, and hard work continue to inspire our community. With the support of the Arts and Music in Schools Act, Proposition 28, Orange Unified remains committed to expanding access to arts education and ensuring that every student has the opportunity to learn, create, and thrive through the arts. It is my honor to recognize March as Arts Education Month and to join our community in celebrating the students and educators who make art come alive in our schools every day. I would like to now ask if anyone would like to say a few words.
Sure. Thank you. Modern technology. I'm going to use my phone. Man, that's tough to follow. Fletcher, Estefany, Nick Kitchen's great video. Holy smokes. Well, good evening, President Glass, board members, Superintendent Benares. My name is Jacob Hamilton. I'm the district's Visual and Performing Arts TOSA. On behalf of our district's visual and performing arts programs, I want to thank the board for recognizing March as Arts Education Month. I'd also like to give a shout out to our fearless leaders, Lisa Green and Jana Sines, for their leadership. I'm learning a lot from them. And more importantly, for our teachers, our VAPA teachers, there are only a few here today, but there are 97 across the district and 24 teaching upper grade elementary alone. But also to the many people who support arts in our schools, both students, parents, teachers, district faculty, even our arts advocates in the community. Visual and performing arts programs give students the chance to explore creativity, express themselves, and think in new ways. Through the arts, students build confidence, learn how to collaborate, and develop discipline while discovering and honing their unique talents. They also learn important life skills, like how to perform in front of an audience, how to handle a little stage fright, and even finally figuring out how to get a little paint out of your fingernails. These experiences help prepare students not only for artistic paths, but for lifelong success by strengthening creativity and communication and connections to college, career, and community opportunities. We truly appreciate the board's continued and clear support in expanding access to visual and performing arts for all students. Thank you for this proclamation and for your ongoing commitment to arts education in our schools, because every student deserves a chance to find their voice, whether that's through a paintbrush, an instrument, a spotlight, or a really dramatic monologue. Thank you. I still want you to prove it.
Picture?
Yeah.
Why don't we?
Can we? Yeah. Let's get everybody up here.
Yeah.
Wherever you would like. You got it.
Thank you very much and congratulations. At this time, we'd like to bring President Villa for CSEA board comments.
Give me a second. I know I've done this many times, but I still get nervous. Good evening, Board President Glass, Trustees, Superintendent Monarez, and Cabinet. My name is Estefany Villa. I am a classified employee in the Transportation Department, and I have the honor of serving as the President of CSEA, Chapter 67. Representing the classified professionals who support Orange Unified School District every single day. Tonight, I want to briefly highlight two things: progress and recognition. First, I want to acknowledge the work currently happening in negotiations. Our chapter and the district have begun important conversations regarding instructional aid job descriptions and our general contract negotiations. While negotiations are never simple, we appreciate the progress being made and the positive direction these discussions are taking. Our hope is that through continued collaboration, transparency, and good faith efforts on both sides, we can build agreements that support the employees who keep this district running and ultimately benefit the students and the families we serve. Second, I want to take a moment to recognize something that makes our entire classified community proud. This year, the Orange County Employee of the Year representing Orange Unified School District is a classified employee, Guillermo Gutierrez at McPherson. I know when they went to go recognize Guillermo, one of the things he says is, I love my job, so kids keep making a mess. And his mantra is, no problems, only solutions. One of the dedicated classified professionals who serve our students every day behind the scenes. This recognition highlights what we have always known. Classified employees are essential to the success of this district. We also appreciate this year's opportunity for CSEA to have a more collaborative role in the Employee of the Year selection process. So thank you to Kevin Astor. Even if the path to get there had a few bumps along the way. Progress like this shows that when we work together, we can build stronger systems that recognize the contributions of all employees. As we move forward with negotiations and district initiatives, our goal remains simple, to continue building a relationship where communication is open, collaboration is genuine, and the voices of classified employees are valued and heard. Because when we support the people who support our schools, everyone benefits, especially our students. Thank you.
Now we welcome President Barone, OUEA report to our board.
Hello, everyone. Good evening. Oh, I just messed it up. I knew it. Fixed it. All right. Good evening, Board President Glass, members of the board, Superintendent Menares, and Cabinet. As we move through March, I want to acknowledge Women's History Month. In the labor movement, we stand on the shoulders of giants like Mother Jones and Dolores Huerta, women who understood that the soul of a community is found in how it treats its workers. It's not lost on me or our members that we are led by a predominantly female school board and a female superintendent. To the young girls in orange watching tonight and to those sitting right here as student board members, this is what leadership looks like. You are seeing firsthand that there is no seat at any table that is off limits to you. Moving on to some excellence, I had the honor and privilege of participating in the Teacher of Year Prize Patrol Day along with my Vice President, Jennifer Greenwald. It is consistently the highlight of our year. There is nothing quite like seeing the pure, unbridled excitement of students when they realize their teacher is being honored. The screaming in the classrooms alone was deafening. I want to officially congratulate our 2026 Teachers of the Year, Tara Roberts from Lamson Elementary, Heather Irwin from Panorama Elementary, and Kristen Mulder from El Medina High School. You represent the very best of OUEA along with all the other school site nominees, and we are so proud of the work you do every day. We also have a significant victory to celebrate tonight regarding our VAPA teachers. For too long, many of these dedicated educators were kept on indefinite temporary status, some for over 6 years. I want to thank the district for the much needed correction in moving these educators to probationary status. This provides the stability and respect our arts educators deserve, and it's a win for the longevity of our arts programs. And while we celebrate these wins, we must also look clearly at the challenges. Tonight, I'm providing each of you with copies of our OUEA Climate and Conditions Survey. And if you are okay with it, I was going to ask Jen to approach the dais and give you each a copy of that. And Dr. Menares has already been given a copy as well. I hope you approach this data with an open mind as it offers an authentic look at our members' workday. It is important to state clearly, the data in this survey is not an anomaly to Orange Unified. The struggles captured here, the burnout, the safety concerns, and the workload are being felt by educators across the entire country. This isn't a local problem, it's a national crisis in education. However, what is unique to us is how we choose to respond. We are all aware that there are voices in this room and in our community who look for any sign of struggle to exploit for their agendas. But we cannot let the fear of outside criticism keep us from having honest, difficult conversations about the state of our schools. Some things to just quickly highlight from the survey. Over 56% of our members feel overwhelmed by their current workload. There's a significant rise in physically and verbally abusive student behavior, which many feel is not being adequately addressed to protect the fidelity of the academic day, but our student steering committee behavior is working on that. Many members are concerned about basic facility maintenance, noting that a safe environment is the bare minimum required for learning. We are sharing this with you because we trust this leadership to be the exception to the rule. While other districts may ignore these national trends, OUSD has the opportunity to lead by choosing to address this data head on. By acknowledging these realities, we aren't giving critics ammunition. We are showing that we are a district of excellence that is brave enough to fix what is broken. These survey results are eye-opening, but they are only one way to hear from our educators. So I want to take a moment to highlight how successful the school site visits conducted by Dr. Menares have been. I know you've kind of just started to change the way you're doing them, but teachers have shared with me how much they appreciate her coming toward the end of the school day and staying after to actually talk with the staff. In my 25 years in this district, I've never seen that level of personal engagement from our superintendent, and has made a real difference. In that same spirit, I would like to officially invite our school board members to work with me to hold a listening session at the OUEA office. Many of our members cannot attend these school board meetings or stay until the late hours to give public comments, and they don't have time for real conversations during a busy school day when you visit. Their voices are vital, and I know they would deeply appreciate you taking the time to listen to them in a space where they can speak freely. By doing this, you are showing our educators that you don't just see them as line items in a budget, but as the heartbeat of our schools. And finally, I'll end with a word on bargaining. Like classified, CSEA, both teams have been working in good faith. While I won't go into specific asks, I want to emphasize a key point. A school district is not a bank. Public education funding is not meant to be hoarded, it is meant to be invested. We must spend today's dollars on today's kids. And if I remember correctly, this was also stated by Dr. Menares at last month's meeting as well. Our teachers and school sites require resources to address the safety and workload concerns highlighted in our survey. Excellence costs money, and we should never let a healthy reserve be the reason an educator or a student goes without what they need. I'll leave you with a thought from the great educator and activist Mary McLeod Bethune. Invest in the human soul. Who knows, it might be a diamond in the rough. Let's ensure our budget reflects that investment in the human souls in our classrooms every day. Thank you.
Karen, I have a question. Is this survey done every year?
That's the first time I've ever done it.
Because change over time would be interesting, so then, okay. Good to know.
Thank you, President Barone. Appreciate that. And now to our superintendent's report. Dr. Menares.
All right, well, good evening. So as we've heard, March is a month of celebration and some forward movement. And so I'm pleased to share a few of those opportunities to celebrate. First, the California Department of Education recognized Orange Unified School District with the 2026 Model SARB Award for its exemplary prevention-focused attendance program. This honor highlights the success of the comprehensive multi-tiered We Champion Attendance initiative. I can't tell you how many schools I walk into and they've got these huge trophies and these wrestling belts. I don't know where they're getting them from, Mr. Angel, but they're like proudly displayed. And so this aligns with our LCAP. Key results include an overall attendance increase to 94.65%, which is an increase from 93.98%. Doesn't sound like a lot, but that is huge in attendance, so that's a really big deal. And chronic absenteeism, we have cut it in half. It's dropped from 24.3% in 2022, which really every district throughout the nation had trouble with chronic absenteeism after COVID. Couldn't get you guys to come back to school. And dropped that to, in Orange last school year, 12.2% in 2025. So a 12.1% point reduction, and that is well below the state average of 17.1%. So go Orange. And then finally, we've achieved the largest year-over-year decline amongst all the comparable Orange County districts. That's what a district of excellence does. How have we done this? Well, it's the hard work and the with our schools in collaboration with district office, specifically the SCS group. Success stems from collaboration across departments and community partners, utilizing culturally responsive engagement to address barriers like housing and health. And now we serve as a statewide model to be recognized at our state conference in March. So congratulations, Orange. Secondly, we already heard from our president, Villa, but I have to also congratulate Mr. Guillermo Gutierrez, better known as Mr. Memo, who has been selected as the County Classified Employee of the Year in the area of custodial and maintenance services. He is advancing to the state level competition, and despite his late day work schedule, Mr. Memo makes extraordinary efforts to connect with students and families. He is warm, enthusiastic, and has authentic relationships. If you could have heard the children chanting his name over and over and over again, it was just beautiful. He is the custodian over at McPherson, and it was just such a wonderful opportunity to meet his family, to watch his sons. He didn't know we were there, and he was acting like he was a wizard with the students. They had this special assembly going on. It was amazing. And so his boys got to see it, his wife saw it, and then we were there to really congratulate him. It was truly a pleasure to witness. Finally, I'm pleased to share that the Orange County Department of Education has awarded OUSD an innovation grant. OCDE received applications from 22 districts throughout the county and only funded 6, and we were one of them. This will be a 3-year grant that's going to provide $525,000 over 3 years. The grant provides us an opportunity to pilot an innovative practice, which will strengthen our commitment to valuing every dollar, excellence for every scholar, and it highlights the potential for teacher leadership as a mechanism to accelerate student learning. Our application focused on a new professional learning experience. We're calling it the Teaching Teacher Specialist Model, elevating instruction through collaborative expertise. Long and short of this, it's going to be a redesigned professional learning by having classroom teachers, a handful of them, split their time between actively instructing their students, so serving as classroom models, and then the other half of their day, they'll be dedicated to release time for coaching and facilitating professional development with their peers. This approach creates embedded, site-based instructional leadership, moving away from isolated workshops to a sustained, research-grounded cycle of observation, feedback, and reflective practice. This model is novel, scalable, and sustainable application of distributed instructional leadership in OUSD, and I can't wait to get it started. It has truly been a month of celebration. Now, para las familias que hablan español, este mes podemos celebrar varias cosas. Primero, el distrito recibió un premio para nuestro programa de asistencia. El programa se enfoca en prevención y defendemos la asistencia al programa. Con el programa mejoramos la asistencia de 94.65% y cortamos el absentismo crónico, chronic absenteeism, en 3 años. Ya estamos bajo el estado y tuvimos el mayor mejora del condado de Orange. Quiero decir felicidades al señor Guillermo Gutierrez de Escuela McPherson. Va a representar el condado de Orange por el ejemplo clasificado a nivel de estado. Finalmente, el distrito recibió una beca para un nuevo programa con nuestros maestros. La beca da al distrito $525,000 por 3 años. El distrito es uno de 6 de recibir la beca y podemos enfocar en creciendo el liderazgo de maestros con sus colegas. Como yo digo, es un mes de celebración. Seguimos adelante. Thank you very much.
And now the board president's report. Good evening, colleagues, Superintendent Menares, Cabinet, all of the team members here, Orange Unified School District, students, members of the community. As an African proverb reminds us, when we educate a woman, we educate a nation. The wisdom behind this statement is simple but powerful. When girls and women are given the opportunity to learn, lead, and succeed, the benefits extend far beyond the individual. Entire families, communities, and institutions grow stronger. As we observe Women's History Month, we recognize the countless women who shape the life of our district every single day. Our teachers, administrators, classified staff, mothers, grandmothers, coaches, mentors, and students continue to demonstrate leadership, resilience, and excellence in ways that strengthen Orange Unified. Even our broader culture has captured this truth. As the late Tupac Shakur once reminded us, since we all came from a woman, our collective future depends on how we uplift, respect, and invest in our women and girls. Tonight, we also had the privilege of recognizing one of our own students who reflects the spirit of excellence. Estefany Caballero of Orange High School has achieved remarkable success, not only as a CIF, Masters, and California State Wrestling Champion, but she also maintains a 4.4 GPA. Her accomplishments reflect discipline, perseverance, and the support of educators, coaches, and family members who believe in her potential. Estefany's achievement is not only a personal milestone, it reflects the strength of our school community that encourages students to pursue excellence both inside and outside the classroom. Moments like this represent the very best of Orange Unified. I want to thank Superintendent Menares, as always, for her continued dedication to our students, staff, and families in this district. The work of strengthening a school system requires collaboration, focus, and a steady leadership. And we appreciate the commitment she brings to that responsibility. And as a school board, our responsibility is to ensure that every student in Orange Unified has the opportunity to learn, grow, and thrive. When we uplift our students and empower our young women to lead, Orange Unified becomes stronger for it. So thank you. Now, that's fine, that's fine. We're going to move on to our student representative reports, and we're going to go to our friend here from Canyon, Gavin Shea. Good evening.
Good evening. I'm Gavin Shea. I'm Commissioner of Justice at Canyon. I'm stepping in for Lorelei today. Good evening, President Glass, member of the board, Superintendent Monrez. The month of February has been a very busy one for Canyon students. Toward the end of February, Canyon held its annual Clash of Classes rally, this year with the theme Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Each class went head-to-head in a series of games and performances, all competing for the class trophy and ultimate bragging rights. The rally featured fun challenges like pizza box games, obstacle courses, and a class dance performance from each grade level, with students bringing lots of energy and school spirit. After an exciting competition, the best class, the seniors, came out on top and took home the win. On February 28th, Canyon students also participated in a school cleanup, volunteering their time to keep campus looking its best. Students worked together to pick up trash and tidy different areas of the school, showing pride in their campus and community. In athletics, Canyon Girls Lacrosse had a strong performance, defeating Division I opponent J. Sarah 10-6 in an impressive win. Boys varsity volleyball also celebrated a special night against Brea Linda, honoring their 7 seniors on a senior night this past Tuesday, and finished the evening with a 3-0 victory. This week also marked election week here at Canyon. Throughout the week, students campaigning for next year's ASB positions have been sharing their ideas, encouraging classmates to vote. The campus has been filled with posters, decorations, and lots of school spirit as candidates promote their campaigns. Voting officially started today, and the students will soon find out who some of the new ASB members for next year will be. Looking ahead, Canyon Surfrider will be hosting a beach cleanup on March 14th from 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Students and community members are encouraged to come out, help protect the coastline, and make a positive impact on the environment. Finally, Canyon RSE is excited to present the Spring Musical 9 to 5. Come support our talented performers March 17th to 20th in the NPR. Doors close at 6:30 and the show begins at 7 p.m. We hope to see you there. Thank you.
Thank you, Gavin, and welcome. I do not see Dylan. Okay, so we're going to move to Jacob, Orange High.
Good evening, Superintendent Monrez, President Glass, board trustees, and board members. Thank you for the opportunity to report on the recent happenings at Orange High School this evening. Hope you guys are doing well. We're excited to announce that our annual penny drive is well underway starting on March 2nd through the 27th, helping to raise money in support of cancer research and families affected by cancer, as well as our local Friendly Center, which provides assistance to our local neighbors. On March 20th at 6 p.m., we'll host our first ever Light the Night event, which will be open to the entire community. This is a special event. A special evening will be dedicated to honoring individuals and families who have experienced the first-hand effects of blood cancer. Through this event, we hope to raise awareness about the resources and support available to those facing blood cancer. In partnership with the Blood Cancer United Association, we formally invite members of the community and board to join us. Additionally, our girls basketball team played 7 postseason games this season, and we're extremely proud of them and their hard work and success. They demonstrated hard work, teamwork, and dedication to the entire season as they become the very first women's basketball team in OHS history to go to the state tournament. In addition, we are also very proud of Estefany for all the hard work she has done. And we're also hosting our annual Sadie Hawkins Dance this Friday from 6 to 9 p.m. It'll be held on campus, and all the proceeds will go towards our Penny Drive fundraiser. And then lastly, we are honored to welcome the City of Orange Chief of Police, Adam Jevic, to OHS, where he served as Principal of the Day on February 24th. It was a great opportunity for our school community to connect with local leadership and celebrate the strong partnership between our school and city. We are proud that our alumni continue the Panther way in service to our community. Thank you.
I have Judith Rincon, Richland.
Good evening, President Glass, members of the board, and Superintendent Moners. Quarter 3 is ending March 22nd, and we are anticipating about 3 early graduates. Our final soccer game is next Tuesday, March 17th at 11 a.m. at Fred Kelly Stadium against El Camino Rural High School. You are all invited to come and support as we close our season. We are happy to announce that our co-ed flag football team will start in April. This is yet another opportunity for our students to stay on track academically and to stay connected with something they love. Coming up next week, we will be celebrating St. Patrick's Day with week-long spirit activities sponsored by ASB leadership. Check out our Instagram page to celebrate with us. Lastly, due to student demand, we are adding another section of criminal justice that brings yet another CTE pathway opportunity for Richland students. Thank you.
Outstanding. And that's 11 o'clock on Tuesday, correct? Your last game? Okay. Perfect. At Fred Kelly? Okay. Thank you. Caitlin, Villa Park, Caitlin Cortinas.
Good evening, members of the board, Superintendent Menares, and President Glass. I would like to start by wishing all of the women sitting before me a happy Women's History Month. Thank you so much for all that you do. You all inspire me so much, and I'm so grateful to be sitting with you guys today. Thank you, Trustee Vane, for recognizing Arts Education Month. Greatly appreciated as an avid member of the arts. On to Villa Park. Our roadshow for our incoming freshmen was held on March 3rd. As I had previously mentioned at the last meeting, we did a little bit differently this time. We did it as an assembly style event, and we seem to have a lot of really great feedback from our 8th graders. They seem to like it much more than kind of front-loading them with information, and we are workshopping in ASB ways to make it even better next year. On the 4th, we had our Authors Festival hosted by our book club and our library staff. We had 8 young adult authors come and talk, share about their creative process, the publishing process, and they followed it with a Q&A. Tomorrow during 4th period, we have Ole Yellow, a world recognized composer, coming and doing a clinic with our Madrigals and Bella Voce choir. I'm so excited to be able to meet him, work on, for a little bit of background, both Bella Voce and Madrigals are singing a piece that he's composed. So he's gonna do a clinic and he's gonna help us workshop our pieces, and he's actually going to accompany Madrigals, which is going to be just opportunity of a lifetime, and thank you for approving it, and I'm so glad we get to do it tomorrow. This coming weekend, we have our final competition of the dance season at USA Nationals, but before that, we had WCE from the 5th to the 7th, and we had a very successful weekend. Our extra small dance containing our competition captains. Made finals for the first time ever, receiving second place. Our medium jazz received second place as well. Our small lyrical in the gold division placed first, beating teams that we have never surpassed before. And that dance also received highest scoring lyrical dance of the weekend with a $1,000 check attached to it, as well as best technique out of the entire competition. Our medium contemporary placed first, giving our team an opportunity to have some national champion jackets. We have some dances that didn't make finals, but still did very well. Our pom placed fifth in a non-categorized division, so we were going up against teams that we would see in silver or gold, so it was a very difficult fight. And our small jazz placed sixth in the gold division. For our soloists, we had freshman Alyssa Mastriani placed fifth, sophomore Ari Oak placed 20th, sophomore Avery McHouston in the gold category placed 24th, sophomore Lily Mastriani in the gold division also placing 21st, sophomore Alyssa Sines placing third in the gold division, junior Geneva Rodriguez placing 21st in the silver division, and senior Lacey Stoico placing second. And she was asked to recompete for Dancer of the Year with the top 10 scoring soloists, and she placed fourth. So tomorrow we are finishing out our season, hopefully ending strong at USA Nationals. The 16th starts SBAC testing for our juniors, starting with English, and math will be the following week. March 13th is the choral celebration, our classical piece concert at FUMCO, First United Methodist Church of Orange, right by the circle. It'll be at 7 p.m. On March 20th, we have our spring sports assembly highlighting our spring varsity athletes. The 25th, we are hosting the junior high school esports tournament. The 26th, we have Thank a Custodian Day, where we'll be recognizing our amazing custodial staff, as well as the band spring concert. And at the beginning of March, we are kicking off our ASB elections from the 9th to the 10th. May the best candidate win. Thank you guys so much for your time. It was a little bit longer today. I just wanted to take a moment to recognize my dance team for all their hard work, and thank you for your support.
Thank you, student board members, very much for your reports this evening. Thank you. Okay, we'll move on to the approval of the minutes from February 19th, 2026. Can I entertain a motion? Moved by Trustee Thomas.
Second.
Who seconds? Trustee Vane, second. Any questions, clarification? All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Okay, motion carries. 7-0. Madam Clerk, do we have any public comments on any agenda items?
We have two tonight. We have one on agenda item 8A, and we have one for 18.
Okay, all right. Thank you so much. We'll move now to the California School Board Association 2026 Delegate Assembly election. Colleagues, what we'll be doing is entertaining nominations for the delegate. The names I have, I can read them to you, and we can nominate based on the numbers of people that we have. No vote can be for more than 7 candidates, okay, according to our guideline. Marilyn Anderson, Placentia Yorba Linda School District. Carrie Buck, Placentia Yorba Linda School District. Henry Charon, excuse me if I say that incorrectly, Centralia Elementary School District. Carol Kane, Newport Mesa Unified School District. Katie McEwen, that's in Irvine School District. Deanna Miller, Brea Olinda Unified School District. Art Montez, Centralia. Barbara Schulman, and that's in Saddleback Valley, USD. 2 write-in candidates. 1 Anne-Marie Randall Trejo for Anaheim Union, and Jonathan Stone, also write-in candidate from Tustin Unified. So at this time, we'll entertain nominees.
I'll nominate Jonathan Stone.
Jonathan Stone has been nominated.
I'd like to nominate Carrie Buck.
Carrie Buck.
Henry Charion.
Henry, thank you.
I'll nominate Carol Crane and Katie McEwen and Barbara Schulman.
Barbara Schulman. So at this time, we have 6 nominees. Again, no more than 7. Please don't feel forced to find another one, but we have 6 right now.
I'll nominate Anne Marie Randall Trejo.
Thank you. So we have 7. If there's any more, that's fine, but we can only submit for 7.
I'm good with those 7.
Okay.
I'm counting 8.
Okay, I've got Carrie Buck, Henry Schoen, Carol Crane, Katie McEwen. That's 4, right? And then I got Barbara Schulman, Anne Marie Randall Trejo, and Jonathan Stone. If I missed one.
Nope, that's it.
Okay.
7.
Okay, no problem, no problem. We are accountable to each other.
I heard Deanna, I'm sorry.
Okay, so if that's the case, then I'll entertain a motion to accept these nominees as our delegate slate.
I'll move it.
I'll second.
Been properly moved and seconded. Who moved it? I'm sorry. And Trustee Yamasaki, seconded by past President Erickson. All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carried. And what I'll do is I will do, okay. Thank you. It has been done. So we will move on from there. Thank you very much for handling that by the wizard. Exactly. Now we will go to Mr. Calderon for our second interim financial report. Mr. Calderon.
Good evening, Mr. President. I'm on hold. Oh, there we go. Good evening, Mr. President, members of the board, staff, and community. It is my honor and privilege to present to you this evening the second interim report for the Orange Unified School District and to present and recommend a positive certification for the report. I will go through these slides fairly quickly. If you would like to stop me and ask me questions, please do so. I first off want to thank my staff, Magna Bolsara, Arlene Magana, and the rest of the staff in budgeting who worked very hard to put this together. Obviously, I'm coming in as a new assistant superintendent for business and wanting to change some things, and you will see that through this presentation. And so they worked very hard to achieve some of the changes so that we could present to you a very transparent, student-centered second interim report. Your obligation this evening is to make a certification on this budget. That has to occur within 45 days of the date 45 days from the January 30th date, which is the date which we close the books for the second interim period. We are recommending, again, a positive certification, which means basically that we can meet our obligations in the current fiscal year and in the 2 subsequent fiscal years. We're in the second interim. This is a little nifty chart that I put together, which basically shows that we do 2 interim budgets in between the original budget, which is the one submitted in June before we have the final state budget, and when we come out with our estimated actuals and the original budget for the following year. So the next step in the process and the next thing you will see is our original budget and our estimated actuals for the final year. What's interesting to note in most districts that there is relatively very small change between your first interim and your second interim. And the reason for that is because by the time the state adopts its budget, and we've had the opportunity to actually see what the actual numbers are, we program a lot of those changes in the first interim. And so the second interim is kind of a gut check and an opportunity to make sure that we're still on the right track. And as you are very well aware, all this information is audited after we close our unaudited actuals and present the audit to the board, right? All budgets are built on assumptions. Here what we did is put together a table of assumptions. I really only want to point out a couple of little groupings. The ones we focus on most closely are the the grouping there that is the second one down, which is the student enrollment and, of course, our funded average daily attendance. As you will see throughout, and as you are well aware, we are in somewhat of a declining enrollment trajectory, and so we have to watch these numbers very carefully. But as you will note, as Dr. Menarez presented, that we have been improving attendance. What happens is that offsets the losses. By improving the attendance, we have a better average daily attendance, which is ultimately what we're funded on. And so that helps to alleviate some of that pain that we see in the declining enrollment. The second area that I want you to look at and pay attention to, and you'll see throughout the presentation, is the state minimum reserve requirement and the state maximum reserve requirement. This will be the first time probably, I think, since I can remember in the COVID period that we will be watched and monitored very closely on the maximums side of that formula. We have a requirement to maintain a 3% minimum reserve, and we are capped at 10%. Of course, there are some exceptions. If we commit funds for certain projects and things, they come out of that maximum reserve. But also, if we place funds in the correct accounts, for instance, if we move capital funds into Fund 40, which is where we would run some of our capital reserves for capital projects, those come out of that cap as well. And you'll see some of those recommendations this evening. I always like to take a step back and kind of just talk a little bit about what we're doing, right? Because the second interim is a reflection of what we're doing. And so you'll see a number of things that I think you should be very proud of, is that at least, and I'm not taking credit for it, but obviously this is something that has started before me, is the major improvement in our facilities, correct? So we have spent quite a bit of money, as you know, through Measure S in improving high schools, but you have also voted to move forward on improving elementary schools. And that's the $40 million capital improvement, or the school site improvements for our elementaries and middle schools. But you'll also know that we have already been spending money on improving our points of entry, our campus security, our access, and the door hardware that goes with that, our computer infrastructure at most of our sites. We're upgrading all of the bandwidth and all the IT infrastructure. We're also spending quite a bit of money on our, I believe it's 13 MPRs, where we're upgrading the systems inside the MPRs. We're looking at all the audio, the PA systems, and we're investing in our facilities. That's a major item that you'll see throughout the presentation. On the enrollment and the revenue trend side, we're very focused on this from the perspective of cabinet, and focused on how do we turn that enrollment decline around, or at least begin to bottom that out. And that's an investment in not just our educational programs and our programs of excellence, communicating that to the community and making sure that they recognize and realize what a wonderful job we do. And as you saw today and every board meeting in the student presentations, we want to turn that around and we want to soften that. And then there's a lot of focus on our reserves. I'm presenting to you this evening a revision to our board policy 3100, which is a first reading, and that is to actually adopt a policy reserve that is board directed, that focuses on how we maintain reserves and what we do with reserves. The idea being that we should have a policy in place. And I think that's a carrying forward your resolution, that making commitments, right, that you did in October, I believe it was, and taking that and taking it to the next level, which is how do we do this from the policy perspective, so that all our decisions are guided by those directions. So let's look very quickly at our revenue. The big change you will notice here in the revenue from between first interim and second interim is in our LCFF funding, and it's specifically in our supplemental concentration and our equity multiplier and Title I funding. Why is that? Our community is the number of unduplicated count kids, Title I kids, is increasing. So we're seeing some growth in that area. That's not obviously a good thing, but what it does come with is additional funding. So we have about a little over $1 million in just the concentration funding, which means our schools are exceeding that 55% unduplicated count. And that money is good because it helps us reinvest in those kids. So that is the significant change. You'll see when we look at supplemental concentration in that where that bottom arrow is, the LCFF funding formula, about almost 10% of our revenue now is supplemental and concentration funding. That's a lot of money that school districts that don't have those high counts don't see. And that is what gives us the opportunity to support our students with staff that's dedicated to solving some of the issues that come with those kids. And so we're very focused on that. And as part of the changes that we're implementing from the perspective of budgeting and looking at a very student-focused budget model. There isn't a whole lot of that you'll see between first interim, but it's just that $1.8 million. Again, I've just kind of highlighted here that really comes mostly from unduplicated title funding and our equity multiplier funds, which aren't a whole lot, but those dollars really do help our programs. Moving on to our unrestricted and restricted expenditures. Here you'll see this is where the staff spent a considerable amount of time aligning our budget to our actual spending patterns and our encumbrances. So you won't see very much change in staff. Our staff is pretty settled in. You don't see a whole lot of growth in staff at this point in the year because now we're riding towards the end and most of it is just vacancy replacement. So there's not a lot of change there. But where you do see changes, we are looking very closely at what's being spent, books and supplies, for instance. We know that the textbooks that we want to order will partially be ordered this year and partially next year. So that's the kind of scrubbing that we need to do on a very detailed basis so that we can more closely project where we're going to end the year and where our expenditures are going. The other area that you see quite a bit of expenditures, but still scrubbed down a little bit, is capital outlay. We're not going to get quite as many projects done, and part of that is because of the timeline leading up to having to put these projects together. And so the projects will get done, but some of that is going to roll into the summer and into next year so that you'll see that in more of your budgeting in next year. We're showing a little less in expenditures for this fiscal year, as you can see by that $12 million, which I believe is a far more accurate number for where we will end up at the end of the year. This just shows you how first interim reflected a fairly large jump, and I'm taking that and I'm putting it in a little bit more of a realistic outcome for the end of the year. So let's look at this all together, combined restricted and unrestricted. So that, remember, this is the combined. Now, I will say this, I know you've heard it a million times. What we focus on really is the unrestricted side of the budget. That is where our operations are needing, from the structural perspective, to have our expenditures not exceed our revenue as closely as possible. On the restricted side, we have quite a bit of carryover funding that carries over from year to year, which we're working on trying to resolve or minimize. But that means that in the subsequent years, you're always having to spend more money than the revenue coming in order to spend that money down. So we don't focus as closely in terms of balancing the budget on the restricted side, but this gives you a good picture of where we are. Unrestricted and restricted total budget. So you'll see that for our second interim, we're expecting to end on a net operating side of about $8 million. And in the projection years out, we're going to be a negative $2 million in each of those years out. Again, that's almost exclusively on the restricted side, balancing out anything on the unrestricted side. So looking at that on just the unrestricted side, here you'll see that we are expecting to end with $12 million positive in this year, $6 million in each of the subsequent years positive. So that is I'm presenting to you a very positive budget. I do want to point your attention to the lines below the net operating and revenue expenditure. And I just want to take a moment because this is the important part to make sure that everybody is on the and understands what we're doing. We're recommending that we move $114 million out of your ending fund balance. This is not operations. This has been accumulating over the years. I think Ms. Barone mentioned it. It's like the amount that keeps falling out every year, and it's been accumulating. You have issued you've adopted a resolution that tells us how to commit those funds and where you want to spend them. Most of it, the vast majority, is in facilities, which is where it's very sorely needed. Again, the school environments, the work environments, they need attention. So we're proposing to move monies from your 01 fund to your Fund 40, which is your reserve for capital projects. Now, our board policy is also recommending, because we know we have declining enrollment, that we set aside a calculated amount of money, formulaic driven, to absorb some of the impacts of declining enrollment. Because what we do not want to do is issue mass layoffs or incur an enormous amount of expenses related to facilities when we are, if we continue to see the declining enrollment. We're hoping that we don't, but we need to set aside some money to buffer that a little bit. And so the board policy recommends allocating a formulaic amount and transferring it to Fund 17, which is your reserve for non-capital expenditures. So, and that would be a non-capital expenditure, which would be to help ameliorate some of the impacts of declining enrollment. So you can see here that the net difference is $98 million that you see in the budget, which leaves us an ending fund balance in Fund 01 of $60 million. And so let me go to the couple slides down to show you these are the estimated amounts of where we would end the year in terms of the items that are proposed in our board policy 3100. So you'll see that the 3% mandated reserve for economic uncertainties is about $16 million one year. Now I got to caution, that's an elevated amount of money because of the transfers out. That number is calculated based on your total expenses plus the amount you transfer out. So by transferring out net $98 million, our reserve for economic uncertainties is shooting up. That 3% is now a higher number. Next year, that amount will be slightly smaller, right? But we have to set that aside by statute. We're proposing the additional reserve for economic uncertainties, which is what's allowable in the statute, up to 10%, would be an additional about $28 million is what we're proposing this year. We want to get as close to that 10% number as possible to keep money for a rainy day. In other words, to keep a very conservative budget and have adequate monies in our reserves. Some of those funds you've assigned or have been assigned over in the past, and that's the attract and retain reserve, the LCFF supplemental and concentration, which is our carryover that we have to spend according to the LCAP. And then we have some textbook funds that are set aside, and then our emergency alert system, which we've been working on across all campuses. The enrollment decline stabilization reserve, which is Fund 17, would be $12 million. And the total there would be about almost 13.5% of our total expenditures and transfers out, right? So remember that number is a little bit elevated. Next year, we're going to be closer to about 18 or 19%, which is where we want to be. We have a small amount for OPEB, and then the rest of those you will see, you'll find very familiar, the deferred maintenance, and then we have the capital improvements program in Fund 40. We're moving that to Fund 40, and then an additional set aside for major capital projects of $52 million. And those we will be talking about at future board meetings. So I have a slide in here on just the different funds that we have. You'll hear a little bit about, we have a presentation this evening on El Modena's measure, the completion of their Measure S projects, and portion of that will be funded from Fund 35, as you see there. Fund 35 is our state aid reimbursement fund. That's the money we've received from the state for the various projects that we've done across the district. And then you'll see that we have a very healthy and positive retiree benefit fund, which is fully funded. It's, in fact, it's a little positively funded, which is a good thing. And so we are making sure that our retiree premiums are paid out of that fund because it is self-sufficient at this point. I think I mentioned most of these. I will say that we are being very thoughtful about the deferred maintenance and implementing that $6 to $6.5 million worth of deferred maintenance every year, in addition to the restricted routine maintenance, which is something that we have to spend every year. And then we're also setting aside money for vehicle replacement and some other things that we're doing on a regular basis so that we don't get to a point where we have to spend a lot of money that we don't have, right? So, it's my first budget presentation to you. I am committed to presenting transparently to the numbers, and not just to the board, but also to the community, so that everybody understands where we're coming from and what we're doing. Obviously, it's my privilege to be able to do this, and I'm really honored that you would have the confidence to allow me to do this. So I'm happy to answer any questions or take any comments.
Mr. Calderon, thank you for your presentation. Very well done, and I believe that it was very thorough. And I will state that we had a little of a cheat sheet, if you will, that we were able to really monitor some of that information as well. So thank you for all of the information. Questions from colleagues? Trustee Vane.
Thank you so much for your presentation. I mentioned to you before, I really appreciate having the numbered funds so we can kind of keep track of that mentally year to year. So thank you for that. I have one question about accounting for changes in federal funding. So I see that in the assumption, but primarily do we do this by adjusting the budget, or do we, if there are changes, does that come out of our 3%? Like, what's the process?
On the federal funding, like the title funding.
Yeah.
So, the challenge is that we always want to spend our restricted monies first, and so actually, this is a very good exercise for us to do it first and second interim, is to actually look at how much money is coming in and ensuring that we're targeting those dollars in the areas that they should be targeted so that they get spent first, and that we're not overcommitting those dollars. And so. You won't see it as part of these sheets, but in the background, what we're doing is making sure that employees that are hired or that are serving in the needs, serving Title I kids, for instance, in the federal funding side, or professional development, when we're doing professional development, that we're spending those dollars first before we hit the general fund.
But if our federal allocation should change.
Correct. So when it changes, in this particular case, the title funding is pretty static and doesn't change from year to year. Okay. Most of the federal funding is pretty stable.
And it's not a huge portion.
It's not a huge portion. What has changed and is challenging for us is the supplemental and concentration grant funding, because as you know, that funding has to be spent in accordance with the LCAP. And so that has to be planned and spent in a way that's as thoughtful. And so having this shift of the 59% to the 61% unduplicated count accounts for a little over $1 million worth of concentration funding that invariably we will be carrying over to next year, because it's too late in the year to plan and spend that money. So that becomes locked and has to be spent in the subsequent year, and reported as a carryover fund. And so that is one of the challenges that we're having, and I'm working with the business department to make sure that we're far more focused about One, identifying those dollars early, and also two, making sure that we're planning to spend them as much as we can in the existing year. And this goes to kind of to Ms. Barone's point, which was like the dollars that come in this year should be for this year's kids. And and we get $1 million, we should spend it on the kids, right? And so that's what we need to be very focused about.
My other question is about the deferred maintenance. We're really far behind on that, but I see, we're still ending with some. So, is that a good amount to be ending with, or should we be, spending more of it on those needs?
The deferred maintenance that you approved, all of it is moving forward. So we're doing all the asphalting, the roofs. The challenge is that, and this is where you have to be very focused about how you budget. That happens in the summer, and the summer is when our fiscal year flips. So a lot of that will be reflected as expenditures, or maybe half of it as expenditures in next year. And so it looks like it's not being spent, but it's being spent. Okay. It's just going to carry over in our books.
Thank you.
Any other comments or questions? Trustee Thomas.
So I see the percentages on STRS and PERS. Forgive me, did I miss, is it included in the benefits?
Yes.
Okay.
STRS and PERS are included. And, we've had a period of stability in both STRS and PERS, which has been, partially because of the investments those funds have made. And so there was a period of time where we could not keep up with the increases.
Exactly. Okay, thank you. And thank you for your presentation.
Thank you. It is a very thorough presentation, and we were able to ask questions ahead of time, so appreciate the information. We have always budgeted pretty conservatively, and one of the things, like looking at student enrollment, looking at average daily attendance, we tend to be conservative, and you can see, we budgeted for, 21,055 ADA, and we're at 21,755, partly because we've improved, partly because that's conservative budgeting. When I look at the projected numbers, are we continuing to do that? Are we continuing to be conservative in our projections?
We are continuing to be very conservative in our projections,
Okay.
and we're being very detailed. I know we do a lot of demographic evaluation,
Right.
and we're going to continue to do that because I would rather underestimate, have the kids show up, and then accommodate them versus over projecting, right?
Well, and I do have concerns. I do have concerns about title funding, we being a little bit unpredictable. But I also have concerns about what's going on with immigration, potentially losing a number of students that we really can't predict. We just don't know what the impact is going to be. We don't really even know the impact this year. Next year, maybe more, because ICE seems to be heading this way. How are we able, and I know it's difficult, but how are we able to account for that? Because it could also be that a lot of those numbers are students that are unduplicated, meaning then not only do we lose students, and they lose the opportunity to be educated, which is the big crime, but we lose those students in terms of funding, but then we also lose the title funding that goes with that. How is that working in the mix, I guess, moving forward? I know it doesn't really apply to the second interim so much, but moving forward.
It does, but it doesn't, right? I mean,
Right.
It's something that we have obviously in the back of our mind, and just like I think many of the school districts across California, and particularly in urban areas, it's something that has us all very concerned. Not just from the student perspective, right? Concerned about the students, but also just concerned about the financial stability of a school district, right? And jobs for that matter, right? Or employment.
So I'm just hoping that that kind of goes into that conservative estimating or projection, at least in the short term for the next couple of years. We don't really know what's going to happen. Okay, so I just wanted to kind of touch on that.
And the reason for putting aside the extra reserve
Right.
for the stabilization, I mean, that's precisely why we want to put that money away.
Exactly, and that's what I was going to say. So that is exactly what you're doing, is you're creating a fund specifically for that. And that is, again, hopefully we're being generous with that fund, which it appears we are, particularly in the next couple of years. And I just want to emphasize, if we approve it tonight, we are receiving a positive certification, meaning we are in a healthy situation financially. We are using some of our surplus, as you said. We've accumulated some money, and we are choosing to use some of that money for some of the priorities that the community has and that we have for the district. But I just want to be clear that this district is extremely healthy when it comes to fiscal solvency.
Absolutely. That's probably one of the healthiest districts in the state when it comes to that in terms of being conservative and having funds for stabilization.
Okay. And that's been reflected in our first interim, our second interim, in our initial budget, second interim, first interim last year. I mean, anybody who actually looks at it knows that we're in a healthy situation. So if somebody were to say we're in a fiscal disaster, they're either don't know how to look at it, don't know how to read it, or they're just being untruthful. Is that fair to say?
The fiscal reporting is in education is extremely complex.
For sure.
But I think that our reserve levels reflect a very stable and very healthy district.
And we're
that's something we're
continuing
gonna
to
keep
do
it,
that.
and we will keep it that way.
Yes.
That is our commitment.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Trustee Pelley.
I just wanted to thank you for coming in and being pretty new and putting all together this great report and doing some really great things and I think explaining really clearly, being transparent, and also making some really good decisions, you know, assuming we approve all of this. But I just like the direction this is going. And we can't control, obviously, what's happening with immigration. I think we are making some really great moves to help keep students engaged. And I just wanted to give a shout out to Mr. Angel and his department for the great work increasing enrollment. I've seen those big trophies, or attendance. I've seen those big trophies too, and that makes a huge difference. And the more we can offset that cost of declining enrollment, the better. But thank you. It's just a group effort, so thank you.
Any other questions or comments?
Thank you.
All right, thank you. All right, well, at this time, we will consider approval. So I would like to entertain a motion.
I'll move.
It's been moved by Trustee Martinez-Goodlander.
I'll second.
It's been seconded by Trustee Pelley. Any questions? All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries 7-0. Thank you, Mr. Calderon.
Thank you.
Moving to Dr. Menares, proposed revisions to our board policies and bylaws. Second reading.
Thank you, President Glass. So for these various board policies, this is the second reading. They reflect the minor changes that you had requested at the last board meeting or in previous additional conversations. So we bring these policies, approving these policies tonight would bring us up to date with not only California legislation, but other revisions that are being recommended from the California School Board Association.
Thank you, Superintendent Menares. Any questions regarding any of these action items regarding the policies revisions? Okay, hearing none. I'd like to entertain a motion to approve.
I'll move it.
Been properly moved by Trustee Erickson. Been properly seconded by Trustee Pelley. Any questions? All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries 7-0. Thank you, Dr. Menares. And then we're moving to Ms. McCullough with regards to our declaration of possible need for fully qualified educators. It's an annual report.
Good evening, President Glass, board member, trustees, community. Thank you for sticking around. This evening, I am bringing before you a declaration of need. This is a document that is filed yearly before we begin our key recruitment season. We seek to find the highest qualified individuals to serve our students in our classrooms, but due to some of our specialized programming in the district and some of our hard-to-fill assignments, we look to seek interns and individuals that are first beginning their career in education. So we have opportunities to hire folks that are currently working towards their full credentialing. Some include candidates that are in the VAPA field, others that are CTE and lack the EL authorization component, so they first have to be teaching for a full year of CTE before they qualify to add that authorization. And so the numbers that you see before you may appear a little bit inflated, and that is done on purpose so that we don't have to come back every single month for an amendment if we happen to go over those numbers. So this is a pretty standard protocol item that you should anticipate seeing yearly. And so I seek your approval. If you have any questions, I'd be happy to ask or answer those questions as you ask them.
Thank you so much for that explanation. Any questions regarding this action? Hearing none. Entertain a motion to approve.
So moved.
Trustee Thomas approves.
I'll second.
And it's been properly seconded by Trustee Erickson. Any questions? All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries 7-0. Thank you so
you.
much. We are moving into information item, discussion item 8A, El Modena High School proposed new classroom and administration building project. And we'd like to invite Mr. Calderon back to the podium, please.
Good evening. It's my pleasure to introduce Kimberly Coffin, is the principal at Perkins Eastman, who this evening will be presenting a very exciting project related to Measure S that will be completing some of the improvements at El Modena High School for that measure. Perkins Eastman is a national architectural firm with a studio in Irvine, and it specializes in educational planning and design for schools across California. So it's my pleasure to bring Kimberly up to the podium to give us a presentation on the new program.
Thank you for the introduction. Good evening, everyone, and it's a pleasure to be here and meet you. Just on a personal note, I'm a resident of Orange for 22 years and voted 3 times for the bond. So I'm very, very excited to be able to be here to talk about El Modena. Just another side note, I know Principal King from Irvine. I was the director of facilities there for 5 years, and I worked with him on Irvine High School. So it was wonderful to see him when I walked into El Modena. So tonight we're going to be sharing with you the process in which we developed the concept design for El Modena High School new administration building. We also identified some goals for the project. I'll share with you a concept site plan and floor plan. Also the redevelopment of the area where the portables are located, and also a summary of the cost estimate. And happy to take questions along the way or at the end of the presentation. So the project scope is in 3 areas. Over to the right, you can see the existing 1-story administration building. That is proposed to be demolished, and the area in front of the campus will also be improved to enhance the frontage of the campus. The new building will be administration services as well as flex classrooms. Over to the right side of the image, you can see the area where the portables are located. That is going to be planned for parking. The existing nature center portable will be relocated, not removed. And we also have some portables that are on the staff parking lot that will be removed. Additionally, there's perimeter fencing that will be enhancing the frontage of the campus and maintain a secure entry point. So as a group, we met in middle of September. It was an 11-week process. And one of the things that we had the opportunity to do was to first visit Orange High School and Canyon High School to see the work that was planned through Measure S. And we were able to talk to some of the administrators there and determine, what's working well, what needs to be modified. And that helped us set up the space program for El Modena. We prepared a couple options. We landed on one option that ended up the concept we're going to share with you tonight. And we also did some third-party cost estimating to develop a construction budget. So when we first start the project, we want to understand better what the purpose and goals of the project are. Of course, we want to welcome any entrants. We want to have a single point of entry. We want to have a place where people want to go work and a place that's going to be supportive of healthy work environment. I really love the image on the upper right, the Vanguard Nation spirit. I mean, there is something very wonderful about the students that reside on that campus, and there's a long history of that. And then enhancing the brand. As you can see, that image, the existing building is set so far back, it really doesn't have a presence on Spring Street. And then, of course, fulfilling your promise of Measure S. So you're not going to be able to read these, but basically what this is a space program. We go room by room, and we identify all the different kind of groupings of these services that are being provided in this facility. And then we establish adjacencies. Where do we want certain things to be placed? What parts of the building need to be exterior accessed, needs to be accessed from the interior. So it's a fairly complex little building, and it has a lot of importance on the campus. So as we're looking at what we were given to kind of work with, you can see the area at the existing building is set so far back from the classroom building. So it really doesn't have a presence from Spring Street. So as we were looking at options, the one on the right was selected, and really the purpose of that was to bring the main building more close to the street and have a more prominent entry point. Where we landed on the right was we were able to kind of create this promenade for student entry into the campus. And I'll share with you here how that happens. So on the right, just to the right of on the left, on the right of 300 building, we've created this promenade that comes off of the student parking and also on the right side of building 300. And if you know the campus, there's many mature trees as well along that front. So we wanted to really take advantage of already mature trees. And then the building has been set up forward, and that's actually then displaced the parking. So now the visitor parking is on the right side. And those driveways are not essential. Fire access still can be achieved along Spring Street. So this just shows you how the circulation has changed as guests and students visit that entry point. I'm going to focus on just the colors here because we do have zoomed in and large plans on the next couple slides. So the yellow is the secure entry, the main lobby where the leadership of the campus is located. The pink color is where the health suite and counselors are located. And again, we have access from the campus as well as the interior of the building. And the red is where there's curriculum and guidance. And the green is, the blue is the staff support. Orange are the 4 new classrooms in the mix with a student commons. So going into a little bit more detail, what I think is important to acknowledge is students are going to be entering in on this main entry point now. And you can also see where the attendance office is located. So once that gate is closed and campus is closed, any student that comes in late has direct access to the attendance and can be buzzed in or can go into the main campus or through the lobby. Then we have other aspects to access on the right side where we have staff lounge and area for staff to access both from the campus or the interior of the administration, as well as a wellness center and some other interventions. So again, we kind of look at this as who are we serving? What are those connections that we need both internally and externally in this building? And then with the classrooms, we wanted to group at least 3 of them to be able to open them up for professional development, for example. So imagine that they can be used as 3 classrooms, but they can be opened up to a 3,000 square foot space that can be used for different kinds of project-based learning classes, team teaching events, and other things like professional development. And associated with that is a shared commons, some outdoor spaces, and space dedicated for these students. They have a strong spirit environment at the campus, and we want to just help reinforce that energy. So these are some preliminary renderings of the exterior, again showing how the building has pushed out. You can see on the right and left of this new addition that the classroom buildings are set back, and with a new entry portal with El Modena High School listed there. And I also want to just reflect on the existing building. It's 1 story, it's very low ceiling, it doesn't have a lot of daylight or views. Our intention is that this is a place of work, place that someone is going to be working. We want to reinforce that it's going to be a healthy environment and a pleasant environment. So you can see the fenestration on the facade, there'll be windows on all sides so that, we'll have a pleasant environment for staff to work in. This is just another view showing the campus when it's open in the morning or during lunch period. What I like about this plan is there's a lot of visibility for students to be near administration. I think that's important when you're looking for services. I think it's going to be more accessible for students, the supervision, the visibility of this building, and how students are going to be accessing the campus differently. This is a view from the parking lot to the main entry, and then an aerial view of that building. And a new marquee. And then just highlighting some of the things related to the flex classrooms and how, those are to be an environment that allows for a multitude of different activities to occur in. And then moving on to the fence plan, I want to just focus on the lower right corner of the image. We have the orange line indicates existing fencing to remain, as well as the kind of brown dash line is existing fencing to remain. Then we have the darker blue color that is going to be new fencing. There'll be different heights. So for example, along Spring Street, there may be a lower height, but up against the buildings, it'll be higher and ornamental. And then we have a little bit of the dashed lighter blue color on interior fencing. And what I wanted to point out is there's these boxes, gray boxes called safe dispersal areas. And what we want to do is not restrict students to have access to those safe dispersal areas. And when we do that, we end up having to do like a panic hardware or gates that allow students to exit. So we're very cognizant of the code requirements for safe dispersal. Moving to the area where the portables are going to be removed. Sorry, there's a change in the graphic, but the yellow is should be more to the left on the location of the Nature Center portable. And that will remain but be relocated so that it improves the flow for parking. And this is just showing the demolition plan of those portables being removed and the 3 portables that are up at the staff parking. And this is the revised plan showing the new parking. We do have new code requirements per Cal Green, which means that we have to provide stormwater management, shade for the areas that are basically heat island effect, and then the electric vehicle locations as well. We will be also doing an enclosure for the trash, bins, and then you can see our initial sort of pass at where the Nature Center would be located. And then lastly, the most important part of this project is how much does it cost? We've separated out initially into administration building, classroom building, front campus support, and parking lot site work. A little bit under 26 million. At the time that we did this estimate, we hadn't quantified the cost for relocating the Nature Center portable, so that needs to be factored in. But we have a third-party cost estimator do these estimates for us. It also accounts for escalation, assuming a certain time for midpoint of construction. So with that, that concludes my presentation, and I'm happy to take any questions.
Is it appropriate now to have our public comment? Okay. So we have one public comment, I believe.
Yes, we have Sharon Caballero.
Well, that was super exciting. Good evening, esteemed board, President Glass, board trustees, Superintendent Menares, and members of cabinet. My name is Sharon Caballero. My husband and I are both OUSD teachers. I have one child who's El Modena alum and one that's presently at Elmo, and my youngest will be there in a few years. My husband and I both actively campaigned to help pass Measure S, hoping that one day our own children would be able to learn in facilities equivalent to those of our neighboring districts. I've watched as each of the other OUSD high schools have gone through their construction phases and eagerly awaited the remodel of El Modena. Our science building took longer to complete than the other schools, which delayed our opening until much later. Our science building is located at the back of the campus and not visible from the street. All three of the other OUSD schools have significant changes to their curb appeal. From the street, you can noticeably see the difference. At Elmo, our administration building, where new and interested families come to visit our school, their first impression of our school is in desperate need of updating. I'm here tonight to express my support for the construction of a new admin building, new classrooms, and fencing around our school. In light of being equitable, it seems only fair that El Modena receive the same upgrades as the other OUSD high schools. I also urge you to consider adding lighting to our frequently used outdoor spaces. The quad area, lunch table area, grass in front of the science building, and the amphitheater are areas of our school that are often used for different nighttime activities, and providing light in these areas would improve our campus safety as well. Thank you for your time and consideration.
Thank you so much. Questions from our colleagues? Trustee Vane.
Thank you for this. I just have one question about the parking lot. So are there shade covering or the solar panel situation? It doesn't seem like it.
There are not. We are showing, proposing trees for the shade.
Okay.
And
I see that. So
yeah.
like in the middle.
Yes, yes. And I think initially we did talk with facilities about the potential for expanding the solar. I'm not sure if that's still a consideration, but yeah, maybe not.
Okay.
All right. Any other questions at this time? Trustee Pelly.
Thank you. This is wonderful. And I was just thinking about Trustee Erickson having gone to this school, and I know I went back for my reunion in Colorado and saw all these great changes, but how exciting for you to be here and to see it all happening. That's really, I know, we'll get the Kleenexes out. But thank you. I also had questions about just the lighting. I don't see that on here, but I know that we do have a lot of lighting issues with some of our campuses and just for safety and outdoor evening events. And that's not on here currently?
It is not factored in. But
okay. Yeah, just curious. Thank you.
Trustee Erickson.
Thank you. Thank you. This is so beyond exciting. I can't tell you. I do have a question about the commons. What exactly is the commons? What is that space? Because we have the whole interior courtyard of the school. So how yeah, tell me about the commons.
Yeah, it's really intended to be for the supporting of the classrooms. So if you have an opportunity to do small breakout discussion, or maybe a group is preparing to do a presentation, so it just allows for another type of space outside of the classroom, and even outside of that there would be a covered outdoor space. So it's just another way to which you can break up your groups for different types of activities that a teacher might be doing, or it could even be a professional development type of event where you're doing some sort of small breakout type of activities.
Okay. For those windows that are in the front, I will say that one of the concerns that came up with other schools is security.
Right, right.
So is there a way to kind of address that? Because those windows seem to face the front, and now they're going to be almost on Spring Street, I mean, right there.
In terms of security, can you kind of elaborate on what
being
you're...
able to just like see through, look through, you know.
Yes.
I know that there was concern at Orange High. We had to change a few windows because staff was uncomfortable with being able to just look right into the classroom space. Is that something that we could potentially alter?
It can be definitely altered. I would say one thing that you want to be careful of is not only do you want to have a welcoming environment, but also the ability to be able to see out is also very important. So I think it's kind of striking a balance between that. But certainly, you know, this is our preliminary attempt at kind of showing what that might look like. If it's less, it could also be a different type of glazing or some sort of screen. But we want to make sure that it was welcoming, and I think the safety kind of is addressed both from the inside looking out as well.
Okay, just keep it in mind as you're going forward, assuming you're going forward.
Yes.
Just keep that in mind, because that has come up for sure in multiple other settings. So, and then the fencing, that god-awful fencing all along Spring Street is going to be gone, please, right?
Yes, I believe that's the case, because we're showing new fencing that's low. That just basically prevents people from going into the parking lot.
Okay. My husband will be so happy, because every time we talk about Modena, he asks me when that fencing is going to go.
Yeah.
So I will be able to report home that it will be soon. But I just want to thank you, and I just want to thank my fellow board members and everybody. This has been a huge passion project. I think Modena parents were such a huge part of Measure S and Measure K, and really getting things done. They certainly did their fair share. Many stepped up to lead the campaigns. Treasurers of the campaigns, key fundraisers in the campaigns. And so they really did work towards this promise of this really transformed campus. And this provides that promise, because right now we really haven't finished the job. And even though there's incredible things going on inside the campus, the outside of the campus does not reflect that. And I think in terms of if we underinvest in the school, I think we're sending a really terrible message that, you know, certain schools in certain areas just don't matter as much. And I think that this is really important to bring that message home, because that's what we all believe. We all believe every one of our schools and every one of our students deserves to be able to enjoy these incredible facilities. And I am so in love with Orange High School and Canyon High School and Villa Park High School, the way that they look from the exterior. It is incredibly welcoming. And, you know, a rising tide lifts all boats, right? And so every time one of the other schools is improved, we all are improved. And I think that Modena really provides an opportunity, like sort of a once-in-a-generation opportunity, because we have this new housing going up in, you know, on the east side of the district, where it's estimated that 700 students within the Modena attendance area will be living. And for us to be able to take this time, because we have a little bit of time, but take the time and create this space and create this welcoming improvement, I think is so important, because if Orange Unified can garner as many of those new students as possible, we don't want to lose them to Tustin or Irvine or anything else. So we need to make it attractive and practical for our students. So I think the whole district can benefit from this. It isn't just an El Modena project, and so that makes me very happy. And obviously, this building is not just for looks. I mean, there's incredible things going on with counseling and nursing and, you know, the attendants and our administrators being in there. And so this is a really good use of space, and then the additional classroom. So I am just so excited and so happy. I know, you know, there is a price tag on it, and it obviously is not going to all be coming from Measure S. There are matching funds that have come in through on the backs of El Modena High School students that can be used and things like that. And so we are cognizant of that. But I think that this just is an incredible opportunity, and I'm just thrilled. So thank you.
Thanks.
Trustee Yamasaki?
Yes, thank you. I just wanted to clarify something. Trustee Erickson mentioned that the glass in the front, they're offices, not classrooms, correct?
The front is offices.
Okay.
Correct.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure, like I wasn't reading it upside down or something. So those are offices and.
It's primarily the lobby and offices.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And then I have another question about this long yellow strip in the middle, that L shape,
It's
that
a-
long lobby aisle or whatever.
It's a hallway, yeah.
Yeah, it's a
Mhm,
hallway.
mhm,
It seems so narrow, but maybe, you know, just looking at this, like, just seems
Could
like
be.
not as welcoming because
Yeah.
it's narrow, and I can
Yeah.
see people bumping into each other as they're crossing through this.
We'll definitely look at that more closely.
Yeah.
It might be just the proportions are different, but I think I'm
And,
guessing
you know,
it's
the
about
light,
10
there
feet.
wouldn't be light there. You would rely on.
We could do solar tubes. We
Okay.
could definitely create an environment that's welcoming. Yeah.
I just feel like that space. Like I think in my former life, I wanted to do space planning. So when I look at this,
Yeah.
so
No,
when
but
I
it's a
look
g-
at this,
it's a good
I'm
point,
walking through it in my
proportionally.
mind, and I see this long lobby, and I'm
Yeah.
because there's a couple of places in some of our schools where it's like that, and everyone's bumping into each other, and so it doesn't seem like it's that practical.
Mm-hmm.
The other thing I wanted to mention is that we have a beautiful science building in the back.
Mhm.
Obviously, we can't really see it from the front, but with this space, it seems like it opens it up a little bit. But the
Mhm.
ASB classroom kind of juts into that area.
Mhm.
So I didn't know if there was any way to just kind of like slide it over or something so that someone who's visiting El Modena for the first time will see that building in the back and go, okay, there's more to El Modena than just this front,
Mhm, mhm.
because we really want to highlight that building
Mhm.
as well. Because for us to, I'm just imagining again, like if I go to that space and I check into the office, because 90% of times parents will just go to the office and then they leave, they won't see that space in the back, especially new parents who want to visit or just from the curb appeal, the people who are just walking by. They don't really see that beautiful building in the back that we've invested in.
Mhm.
And so I was wondering if there's any way to kind of like move the ASB class over or somehow configure it so that that's the open space instead of the other side, just so that there's more of a
Mhm.
clear pathway to that
Yeah, we
back.
can look at the view corridor and
Yeah.
see how it looks like three-dimensionally.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So to me, that's kind of a priority. Yeah. Thank you.
Thanks.
Trustee Vane?
One other thought. So, not to harp on the windows, but I do not have a window in my office, and it makes sense to me to, you know, for well-being, if you will, to have windows in those offices. So, there's that. It seems like, so demolishing the nature center portable.
Not
No.
demolishing,
Or
relocating it.
So where's that going?
It's shown.
'Cause
It's
it's
the
kind of like right there
orange-
by the nature stuff
Yeah,
now.
it's in
So-
a weird spot. So it's currently the green box.
Yeah.
And so it sort of interrupts the whole parking. So what we're proposing is to rotate it so it's up against the fence line. So we don't
Oh.
have it sort of the middle of the parking. We haven't optimized that whole layout yet, but I imagine we would get additional parking because of just being able to rotate it out of the way.
It'd be nice to just walk out of it and into the garden, or, you know.
That's true. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Any other questions? Before I pass it to Dr. Menares, I want to thank you for your presentation. I think it's very well done. I'd like to reiterate the lighting. I think that would be important to at least look into, and to maybe consider solar, some kind of photovoltaic in the area of the new parking. And there's nothing worse than, like in the 70s, you get into a car and it's just hot, you know? So it's just kind of a thought. So, you know, not a direction, but Dr. Menares.
Thank you. So I want to thank you for this presentation. It is very exciting to imagine what El Modena is going to look like in the future. I also want to recognize Mike Christensen, who is not unknown to Orange Unified. Thank you for being behind the scenes and moving this forward. Thank you, King Bob, for being part of that as well. I listen to the students. And then Mr. Vasquez as well. Thank you for everything that you're doing to move this forward.
Yeah, it's been a wonderful process, very, very smooth. And I want to mention there's these nice little bricks on the outside. Do you have one of those? Maybe there's an opportunity for that, but we will be relocating those bricks to wherever we go.
Excellent. Thank you very much. Thank you for your
Thank you so
presentation.
much.
And we're moving into our 8B, the Superintendent Learning Hubs, and Dr. Menares.
I haven't been up here in a while. Good evening, everybody. So I am I've been looking forward to sharing this opportunity with you and getting your input on which learning hub you would like to be a part of. So let's go through this. It is getting late, and we have to get to some business in this district. So tonight you're going to receive an overview of these newly proposed superintendent's learning hubs. And then at the end, I'd like to have you select the learning hub you would like to be a part of. Okay? All right, so we heard our OUEA president talk about District of Excellence. You've heard me speak about it. As I go and I visit schools, I continue to talk about this goal that we have for Orange Unified, which is to be a model of excellence as a learning organization in Orange County. I'm giving this year as our planning year, and so I'm saying in 3 years, starting next school year, so by the end of June 2029, we will be a learning organization. And what that means is that the adults will be learning with and from each other. And really modeling the work that we want our children to do. So our industry sector is education, is learning, and so we should all be practicing that. How are we going to do that? We're going to have this accelerated strategy where we can learn with and from each other. So develop, strengthen, honor, and nurture the collective efficacy, fancy way of saying people working together, the adults, and our human capital across, between, and among everybody in the organization. That's why we're so excited about that innovation grant that we just got from the county, because that gives us an opportunity to start doing that with some of our educators who want to jump in with that. So in order to do this, this is not just those who are working with the children each and every day. As the governing board, you're the model of what this can look like, and that's what the Superintendent Hub, Learning Hub is about, is creating that space for you to do that with us. So what's the purpose of the hubs? Want a regular space where you can really dig deep into a topic of interest. We're going to have 3 different hubs you can choose from. And the idea is to deepen your understanding so that when we're asking you to make some very important decisions that are impacting the lives of over 20,000 children, you have the knowledge and the understanding behind it. You don't live this work each and every day, although in Orange we're very fortunate to have many sitting educators or retired educators as part of our team, but still you don't live it each and every day like we do. So you need opportunities to dig deep into it. That's what this Learning Hub will do. As outcomes of the Learning Hub, we anticipate that there will be some board policy revisions that will come out of that. Of course, these Learning Hubs are superintendent-led with a designee, so we would still have to bring it back to the entire board because there will be no decisions made at these Learning Hubs. They are literally places for you to learn about some deep topics. And really, this is a place to help build your capacity and your knowledge to be the best governing board in Orange County, because when we talk about a district of excellence, that includes every single one of us. And so this is the opportunity for you to do that. So the process. So there will be a superintendent designee who will facilitate these meetings. And their job is going to be to ensure that the various voices of who need to be at the meeting at the time are there. So sometimes, depending on the topic that's going to be discussed and what's on the agenda, we're going to be inviting district staff members in, principals, perhaps teachers, support staff, perhaps families, depending on the topic, and children, youth, right? To help us and help you understand the impact of whatever it is you're studying. We anticipate 2 to 3 board members who will be a part of that. We can't have more than that, otherwise it would be a Brown Act violation. And so 2 to 3, that's why you have to make a decision tonight on which one you're going to be a part of. We're going to figure out this puzzle together. Then periodically, the information that's coming out of the Learning Hub will be presented to the entire board so that you know what's going on. We're not going to give an exact timeline on that because each Learning Hub is going to move at a different pace. But ultimately, we anticipate that policy revisions will come out, right? So we would probably come back with an update on things as we're preparing to do some potential policy changes. So here are the 3 hubs that you can choose from. First one is around achievement, because we are a learning organization. The priority area to start with is going to be career readiness and evolution. We really want to create a career readiness lattice. We go to school in order to have an ultimate career, including going to college and or a 2-year or whatever that might take, the formalized training to have a career. So this Learning Hub would start with really looking at understanding how these different pieces at the secondary level fit into preparing children starting at TK and moving all the way up. And then how do we integrate the ideas around dual enrollment, CTE access, early college, and other post-secondary programs. Right now, I'm not sure I could explain how Orange is integrating all that yet. And some people on the team might be able to. The goal needs to be that we can all do that and that we can explain that to families and we can explain it to our youth, and our educators know that as well. So that's what this first group would work on. Dr. Whitmer would be the one leading this group. He would be the designee. Possible initial policy implications may be that maybe we're going to have to do some revision on graduation requirements as we build out this lattice. Maybe we might have to make some changes on course offerings, perhaps something around TK8 program access. Those are just some initial policy potentials that we think about when we think about this first Achievement Learning Hub. Over time, it will change and evolve, and it won't be around career readiness anymore because we'll have gone deep enough with that and done the work, and then we'll take on another piece. And before I forget, I don't want to forget to say that you are not committed to the Learning Hub for the rest of your lives on the board. It will change every year around this time in preparation for the following year. The next hub is around finance and facilities. This one is obviously a really heavy one. They all are. But as we listen to all the desires of our community, we listen to our educators, we listen to our youth, they're all talking about facilities, and then how do you get the finances to support that? So of course this will be led by Mr. Calderon and his team. This is about designing and developing and really starting to implement a student need budgeting model. You heard a little bit of that tonight. Possible policy implications. We're already starting down this road. We've got a first read in front of you on a minimum reserve board policy that we think is a really good first start. But then maybe we'll have some potential policy implications around a per pupil allocation that this Learning Hub might make some recommendations around or bring to a bigger team. Possibly the board approving some kind of business services guidebook. These are just big ideas that will come out of the team. third one, this is a really heavy one, and so we're starting kind of smaller, we're gonna go bigger. Engagement and wellness, but you see, it's engagement and wellness for students, staff, and families. Well, we're talking about everybody. We're gonna start with two-way communication and making sure that our communication is two-way, that it's not one way, that we have ways to hear from those that we lead, and that we are leading the district in the direction that our community is desiring, but also what the best practices in education talk about, and keeping us abreast on what's happening on a national level. So we're going to start with Dr. Perez leading this work as it focuses on communication, but as it transitions, because that probably won't take too long to get that in order, then we will probably transition it either to the student support and community engagement. Right now, that would be led by Dr. Singh. And if we have something that has to do with the staff, then of course we need to bring HR into this as well. So it depends on what the topic is at that time. So it'll be evolving. Possible policy implications for this two-way system right now could be around social media, which I understand our social media policy is up to date. It looks pretty good, but maybe we want some guidelines along the way. That could be something that comes out of it. And then school-family communication and looking at our policies around that, what that means in terms of PTA, PTO, PTO-like, and all those things that we have in Orange Unified. So maybe not as many policy implications to start in this one, but you can imagine that in the future there will be quite a few. So with that, I think I did forget to say that the teams these learning hubs would meet about 6 to 8 weeks. So we anticipate only one meeting for this school year, and then the school year would close. We'd give a reprieve for the summer, and then we would start back again, but at least can get us started. So it is now time to answer any questions, and then we will have you select which hub you would like to be a part of. We'd open up with questions first.
Colleagues, any questions?
Rachel, I just have like one basic understanding. I know there are superintendent committees and board committees, and this is not that. This is like a whole other concept.
Correct.
Right.
This is not I don't know of another district, and I don't know. There's 1,000
You know what I mean?
districts
Like
in the state of
semantically, or,
California.
you know.
This is not a board committee at all, because if it was, we'd be following the Brown Act and we'd have different regulations. Okay. So that's not what it is. And it's not an official committee even of the superintendent. It's a space where you can learn about a particular idea and go deep, and we would have people flowing in and out depending on the topic, but all the information. So you become like the keeper of some deep knowledge that then when you're sitting at the dais and we bring things forward, you can continue to share information with your peers so that you're highly engaged in whatever hub you choose to be a part of.
Okay.
But not a superintendent committee of any sort.
Trustee Erickson.
Yeah. So I really like this because I think we've talked about it before, like each board member has their strengths, has their background, we have lots of educators, administrators, community members that are super engaged in the community, and everybody sort of has their strength, and it's nice to be able to sort of lean on one another. I think that's what a functioning board kind of does, and it kind of provides leadership in these small areas. Not that we won't all do our own research, but I think that's really helpful because it is hard to get into the granular issues of a million different things. And so I think this is a great opportunity, and I appreciate that you'll give us that opportunity to really almost specialize in one little area. So thank you for that.
Welcome.
I appreciate it.
You're welcome. I will say, you brought someone that was born and raised California and left the state for 3 years, and I learned some things in another state, right? They didn't have exactly this way, but so we're taking it and we're making it the Orange way. But I did note how it allowed the board members to really understand deeply one area. So how did we, try to figure out how to do that for you? And we can learn from other places, so it's a great thing. Thank you.
Any other questions? Trustee Martinez-Goodland.
I had a question about the first one with achievement and how we're preparing students to be career ready. And I understand how we're really looking at dual enrollment and CTE programs And you mentioned really building it up from TK8 accessibility. But would there also be, I think we previously talked about this, of like really addressing different benchmarks throughout starting at preschool of like how we could truly support and see that they're headed towards that pathway, because we don't want students to reach high school, pick a CTE pathway and still be unsure of how they're going to graduate or like which pathways they're going to choose, to essentially be exposed from a younger age. So is that what that group could potentially explore as well?
Absolutely, because we're already starting some of that work. It's part of the work that Dr. Whitmer and I are working on, and his team is starting to work on. So that would come in, your expertise in the field, but also your connection in the community will help us to even further set those benchmarks and those milestones along the way.
Okay, thank you.
Any other questions? Okay, so at this time, we're going to have a selection, called it just an opportunity to put your name into a particular hat. So the way I'll do this is I'll just ask you, who here would like to be involved in the Achievement Learning Hub? You can just signify by raising your hand. I'll write that name down. No more than 3 per hub. Achievement, just me? Is it just me by myself? Okay, that's 2 of us. Trustee Thomas, Trustee Glass, Achievement Learning Hub. Anyone else for Achievement Learning Hub? Okay.
Okay.
So Thomas and Glass. Okay. Finance and Facilities. Okay, we got 2. We got Trustee Vane and Trustee Pelly. Anyone else? There's still 1 spot available.
I'm like on the fence.
That's okay.
On what happens with engagement.
Well, that would be the balance. So you could still, there's 3 on, well, technically there has to be the last 3 on engagement and wellness. Am I not correct?
Unless someone's not going to participate.
Unless somebody, unless somebody wants to go to one of the other ones. That's the beauty of it. You can really go to any of the ones you want. So let's do engagement and wellness. Okay, Trustee Martinez Goodlander and Yamasaki. Okay, and
I'm just undecided.
Yep.
Okay, cool. But we can change if next year.
Next year.
Next year.
We're here.
And I would really encourage that you change next year, right, so that you continue to rotate through.
Can I add something real quickly? I had mine picked out, and then Dr. Monada has made a comment about it doesn't necessarily have to be the area where you have the most knowledge or strength, and to go maybe stretch and pick something that you don't, which is what I did, because I know that I need to, and I want to know more about the facilities and the funding. And I'm also interested in it, but that would just, I don't know if that helps you make up your mind.
No, that's a good point. Okay, engagement and wellness.
Okay, thank you.
And President Glass, may I add a comment similar to what Trustee Pelly was sharing about that it was a difficult choice. And I think I heard it from everyone up here that if they could, they would join all 3. And even though, my background is in early childhood, I'm also a multilingual parent. And so to have that perspective on the engagement piece, where we could essentially move from a 2-way, like the goal right now is 2-way communication, but essentially if we're looking at the tiers of engagement, we're moving towards up that pyramid to have co-decision making with our families. And we start that by having accessibility to language. So that's kind of what determined which one to do, but I'd love to eventually be on finance too, because I know that there's a lot to learn there.
That's where I want to be, but I'm not going to do it.
Trustee Vane.
I think we are all interested in everything, but what helps me is that no decisions will be made, right? And everything comes back to all of us, right, for discussion. So there's,
Yes,
that
absolutely.
space to still provide input and guidance,
And you're not stuck in it for the rest of your duration as a trustee.
I think it's another feather in your cap, again, that we have all 3 of these hubs that are desirable for all of us, and we could learn from that and contribute to it. But I think it also gives an opportunity for a learning and leading opportunity for our cabinet, because they're going to be leading this. on behalf of the superintendent. So they'll have opportunities to share with us what's happening on a day-to-day, as well as bringing in other people, as you mentioned, to really share experiences. So I think we do that qualitative work as well as the quantitative work in order to bring back the best opportunities for decisions when it comes to policy review, things of that nature. So it's excellent. So I think we've done what
You're
our
done.
assignment was to
Absolutely.
be. So thank you
Well
very
done.
much.
Class. Thank you.
Class. Yes. So Dr. Menars, will you be doing the last item from here? Okay, perfect.
You know what? I can do it from here. It's
Okay.
fine.
So the last item, everyone, before we go to consent items and one more public comment, is the proposed revisions to the board policies and bylaws, and it is a first reading.
So board, unlike the previous one that was a second read, these are 3 new board policies that we're bringing forward to you. 2 that specifically have changes due to recent legislation at the state level in California, and then the policy that Mr. Calderon spoke of in the second interim. So the team is here to answer any questions that you may have, and then our plan would be to take any revisions back, make those, and bring them to you for final approval in April.
Any questions, board colleagues? Oh, I saw you move your hand. Questions, comments, concerns?
I will just say, I may have some questions about the budget one, Mr. Calderon, but I don't have those questions tonight, so I don't think I'm quite prepared to ask the question, so I may be getting in touch with you. So thank you. That's it.
Any other questions? I just wanted to comment quickly on the topic of freedom of speech with regards to the racial epithets. I think it reads as epithets. I don't think it says racial necessarily. But I think that's an important thing to have as a discussion item and potentially a policy that we have for our schools. And I'll leave it there, but thank you for raising that and bringing that to us. Anything else? Trustee Vane.
I was also looking at the freedom of speech one. So am I right that all of the edits are coming as a result from the changes in ed code? Like, is that? But like to be in compliance, as recommended to be in compliance, like we didn't, there wasn't an event or something that, you know, spurred our changes here.
That's
right?
correct.
Like, okay.
Okay. Hearing no other comments, thank you very much, Dr. Menars. So at this time, would any trustee like to pull any item for further discussion from the consent agenda? Trustee May.
I would like to pull 13A.
13A is the OUSD summer programs, 2026, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else?
I just have a comment on H.
Okay, 13H?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Memorandum of Understanding between OUSD and the California Community Colleges Chancellor's Office, K-12 Strong Workforce Program. Said you had a comment regarding that?
I'm sorry, 10H.
I'm sorry, 10H.
10H, I apologize. Home to school transportation plan.
Oh, 11H, to be clear, 11H.
Is it 11? I'm sorry.
It's okay, I just wanted to make sure
I
that we
am
had the right
tired.
thing.
I apologize.
11H, Business Services, Home to School Transportation Plan.
I'll just make it right now. It is phenomenal. Congratulations, Christina Celeste, if you're watching. Oh, is she here? Oh my gosh, hello.
Excellent.
Very good.
Thank you. So with the exception of 13A, I'll entertain a motion. I thought it was on 18. Yeah. Okay. Okay. It's been moved by Trustee Pelley.
Second.
Seconded by Trustee Thomas. Any question? All in favor?
Aye. Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries 7-0. We have 13A. Trustee Vane.
So this is on our OUSD summer programs, and we received as a board detailed information about how this money would be spent. And I'm really glad to see, in advance, like, here's what we're doing with our summer. But if I'm reading this background information correctly, does it say that all elementary schools in Orange will have a summer enrichment program for unduplicated students? Is that located at those schools, or is this funding for one site?
I'm going to ask Lisa Green, our Executive Director of Curriculum Instruction, to come up.
Sorry, thank you, Lisa.
Hello, so that would be through our ELOP funding. And so it's located at most of our Title I schools. There will be a couple that may, because of construction going on at the school sites, it maybe have to have transportation. Then for our non-Title I schools, it's not at every school, but it's certain schools in areas, and so all students can participate in it.
Okay.
So it's through ELOP and through CARES as well.
And is it the same sites that were in the past?
No, we can provide you with a list of the sites. It does really have to do with our facilities and which ones are having a major construction done where it wouldn't be safe for students to be on campus there.
Okay. Thank you. I think it would be helpful.
We can give you a full list of it.
For
We're preparing it for
not just me, but like for the public to know, what's going to be where. And I mean, we can approve the funding, but
definitely we have all that information
and dates to sign up and how exactly, all of that.
All of that lovely
Thank you.
information.
That's all.
Trustee Vane, we plan on doing as part of our study session in 2 weeks. We were going to have a big overview of the growth of the ELOP program as well as summer programming. So we can incorporate it into that.
Great, because I kind of feel more information. And I know in the past we had talked about a summer fair of some kind, and the connection to that would be great too. Thank you.
Go ahead.
So the list is really comprehensive, and I noticed that we have Mandarin Summer Enrichment Program, and we really want to continue language development over the summer leading up to the next school year. For the following summer, can we start exploring offering a program in Spanish, and then we can have our Jordan students and California students essentially join together for one program?
Most definitely, and I know that Jordan is looking into offering through ELOP a summer program of their own.
Oh, okay,
and
great.
I believe California too.
Thank you.
Any other questions or any unreadiness? Go ahead.
Sorry, one other thing. Is the assumption in the funding part for the College for Kids that we would offer a week for each OUSD child? Because in the past there were 2, and then last year was 1.
Yes, so it would be an opportunity for their parents to sign their students up for one week session, and priority given to the first people who sign up. Yeah.
Thank you.
Any other questions or any unreadiness? Okay. So at this time, we're going to entertain a motion to approve the Orange Unified School District Summer Program 2026, which is consent item 13A. Entertain a motion.
I'll move it.
Moved by Trustee Thomas.
Second.
Seconded by Trustee Vane. Any other questions? All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries 7-0. We will now transition to our public comment. Madam Clerk.
We have Jeremy Rose.
Hello, board. My name is Jeremy Rose, and I just came here tonight just to introduce myself. I am a husband of almost 25 years as I'm planning my big anniversary coming up. More importantly, I'm a dad of 2 great kids. One is at Canyon right now, and my son is at sophomore in college. And I've been part of the district for about 9 years now. Those are the two most important things for me. The third thing is that I am a business owner. And speaking of summer programs and programming, I guess the timing is good. I own a business called End Zone Sports, and we work with OUSD, Tustin, Irvine, and other local school districts. And I am obviously a local, and I feel like personally that it's really important to have, you know, a mom and pop, you know, small business here locally in Orange and in Orange County in general. I just wanted to introduce myself because we did submit our RFP for the district. We just mentioned the ELOP funds, which we do for Fullerton Unified, as well at three of their elementary schools, right now. And my goal is, you know, we're all here for one reason, and that is because we have the passion for kids. You know, if we didn't all love kids, we wouldn't be here till 10 o'clock yet? Almost 10 o'clock. So that's what we do. And even today, like we were running Springs earlier today with our after-school sports program. We do multiple sports: soccer, basketball, flag football. And we really love having the chance to see the smiles on the kids' faces. And we're really excited about the opportunity of doing that more right here and personally in my backyard and obviously all of our backyards. So I just wanted for you to get to know me in about 2 minutes or so, and just to know that if given the opportunity, me and my coaches and my staff, who are all fingerprinted and background check and all those wonderful things, and my wife, who's a first grade teacher of 27 years, you know, we're really excited about the opportunity of partnering with Orange Unified and having the chance to really put smiles on the kids' faces. So thank you very much.
Thank you very much. And now we'll transition to our opportunities for each of the board members to make statements. I'd like to begin with Trustee Vane.
Thank you, President Glass. I'd like to just share a little bit about what I've been doing over the past month. First of all, it was so fun to be principal for a day at Villa Park Elementary. I'd like to thank Principal Arceo for that opportunity to walk around the school and get to know all the parts for a much longer period of time than I otherwise would. I had an opportunity to visit every single classroom, and one of the things that I thought was really fun is that school received a grant from the Angels that had given them these little like robot kits from waste. And so I guess Mrs. Arceo had the teachers build their own robots, and the idea was, you know, one teacher puts one part and another teacher adds a different part, and it becomes this creative robot. But then also each of the classrooms were making their own robots too, so it was really fun to see that project happening on the site. And I also had the opportunity to celebrate Lunar New Year with Fletcher, and some of the children were here tonight. I really enjoyed that opportunity. And I also enjoyed, for the first time, seeing our elementary robotics competition, which I hadn't seen before. And it was so fun to go out there and see many of the elementary schools competing. It was really unique, lots of Legos, and I guess ad hoc adjustments based on, you know, how their things were going as planned or not as planned. But I could see the students were a little stressed, but also having a lot of fun. And many of us trustees were at Jordan Elementary School for Read Across America, and we were joined by our state superintendent, Thurman, there. It was really nice to have an opportunity to see him, and it's truly an honor that he chose to come to our school district to celebrate that day. And as many of our other board members and guests tonight did, I celebrated Women's History Month and also International Women's Day in particular. I went to a conference that was aimed to lifting up women and also cultivating women. And I'd like to remind all of the women and girls, and also all of us out there, to engage in self-care and take some of that time to cultivate the other parts of us that might have those needs.
And finally, I'd like to say happy St. Patrick's Day to everyone celebrating next week. I personally know some kids that will be setting up some leprechaun trapping contraptions, so we'll see if those little leprechauns come to visit. Wishing everyone a great rest of your month. Thank you.
Trustee Yamasaki.
Thank you for staying so late. Just want to say last night I attended the PTA 4th District recognition event, and about 30 OUSD PTA members attended. And I just want to announce that our very own OUC PTA received the Outstanding Council Award. So that was exciting. And it was for their initiative in creating a district-wide science fair. The executive board have been really hard starting new PTAs, supporting existing PTAs, and I want to thank them for their hours and hours of hard work and dedication. And speaking of PTA again, I attended the 4th District PTA Sacramento Safari, which is a 2-day event, and I represented OUSD and OUC PTA. And by the way, board members and superintendents are invited. And it was really, we had about 70 people there from 4th District. And if you don't know, 4th District PTA is the largest council in all of California. So our voice matters when we speak to our legislators up there. And so we heard from legislators, but we also heard from CSBA, the LAO's office, Common Sense Media, Capital Advisors Group, and Dr. Carl Cohn was there. He was our keynote speaker, so that was very exciting. And he said, OUSD is a great district, and he mentioned Dr. Menares too. So, and the topics that we discussed were like e-bikes, because it seems like a lot of people were talking about e-bike safety. School funding, of course, is always, every year that's something they talk about. And they talked about Prop 98 and whether, you know, they took monies out, put it back in, and it's like this whole, I don't know, trading. And they talked about the health and safety of our kids and immigration concerns. So it was a great event. I encourage everyone to attend if they want to. Trustee Erickson and I attended the Kenyon Foundation Hall of Fame Gala this past Saturday, where 6 Kenyon alumnus were inducted into their Hall of Fame. If you ever go to Kenyon in their hall and near the front office, you'll see these Hall of Fame plaques that they get, and it's pretty neat. So the foundation does this event every year to support the Booster Club. So part of their proceeds go to the Booster Club, and then they also support a school-wide program. I don't know what it is this year, but like they put monies into the cafeterias in the past and the gym, and so they worked really hard, and it's a fun event. So let's see. I was also honored to be Principal of the Day at Anaheim Hills Elementary School. It was a lot of fun, so I want to thank Principal Tippett for that. And of course, Trustee Vane already mentioned Jordan and Read Across America. I was happy to do Read Across America at Handy, along with some of our other trustees. And lastly, I just want to say, you know, I attended the Fletcher and Jordan Lunar New Year celebration, and those were fabulous as usual. And also the Villa Park City Lunar New Year celebration. And it's great to see our kids out there celebrating, dancing, smiling, laughing, and so our students are awesome.
Thank you, Trustee Yamasaki. Trustee Martinez-Goodlander.
Okay, mine's a little shorter because I just finished my qualifying exams the last couple months, and so it's, you know, finishing my 4th year, heading into dissertation mode soon. And so this last week, I want to take time to recognize a couple school psychs. We have Barbara, Adrian, and Nisa, who's a psychologist on special assignment, who came over to Chapman to be guest speakers and shared a lot about the profession and all the different ways that we can support students and families in all the different great programs that we've been including in the last couple of years. They shared their personal experience about how a school psychologist went into their college classroom to talk about the profession behind school psychology. And we had many psychology majors not even hear about school psychology before, and so they were really excited to be able to make those connections. And then, like previously mentioned, Fletcher had a great Lunar New Year. Something that was completely different this year, not only was it outdoors, but many of the classes sang new songs. I think we've heard almost a lot of the songs before, and so it was really great to see even dance moves and enactments and then a lot of different things. But of course, with tradition, they always ended with Gonshi Gonshi. We can't not end Lunar New Year with that song. And then earlier this week, they also had lunch with a loved one and combined it with a reflections showcase, which shared all the students' artwork. But there's a student that I must mention. She's a second grader, May. She is moving up to the state level, second time in a year, because last year she won national. So we have a great student artist. Well, we have many artists, obviously, but we have another second grader who is doing it twice in a row. So congratulations to May.
Okay, well, I'll try not to be too repetitive, but I also got to be principal of the day. I got a homecoming week back at, or day, but kind of a week back at Fletcher. And it was just fun after 3 years. You know, I've been in and out, but to see a lot of the same students, but also just see some of the great new programs that Mrs. Cardenas is doing, and the great staff, and meeting new teachers. And that was just really fun. It's always fun to go back there. And I also saw the Lunar New Year performance outside there, which I thought was great. And I agree, you know, I get to the point, yeah, it was hot. I agree. We can talk about shade shelters. I'm getting this from some of our audience members. But it's just fun to see all the changes that happen, but also know that there are some of those traditions and things that stay the same. I also went to the City of Villa Park Lunar New Year event, and Senator Troy was there, and I wanted to give him a shout out also because the day before he had recognized our little coffee shop there, the Coffee Grove, and I brought this because the Villa Park Magazine, every little town probably has their own kind of little publication that's similar. And this is a great way for our schools to get a lot of our, you know, we say we need to share our stories, right? Just picking this up because I wanted to see our Coffee Grove article. The Lunar New Year article is in there. And at the end, I saw a bunch of you guys here at the French wedding that was at Villa Park. There's a little picture, so I brought it if you guys want to see it. But what a great way, right? Besides social media, because some people like me who are older like to really just look, like flip pages. I like the flipping the pages. I digress. The Coffee Grove got the Small Business of the Month for February, but just celebrating our towns and the things we do in partnerships with the school, I think is really great. And then I got to go to Chapman Hills and read for Read Across America, which was fun. And I got the little guys, I got the TK guys, and they were just adorable. Thank you to Miss Jett and her class. And then LegCo meeting. And I'm tomorrow going, and I know Trustee Yamasaki's going to the State of the County. Is anybody else going to that State of the County? Okay, so we'll maybe have a little update on that. I haven't updated my social media, but that's another way to really get our story out. And so I know people don't always like it, but go on Instagram, at least follow your schools and district, because every time I look, there's too many things to even like. There's so many great things going on. And I'll just end with Women's History Month, of course. We want to honor the contributions of women to society, obviously, but a special shout out to all of our amazing women in all of our lives who work tirelessly to care for others, while also doing very incredible and exceptional, innovative, and inspiring things. Including all of the people up here, wonderful women that I work with, and those of you out here that I'm looking at, and those few that might be watching at 5 till 10 at night, but also just the community of women that surround us. I think it's amazing. And I'm going to end with this quote that I saw. It didn't have an author, so I apologize for that. Surround yourself with women who advocate for you in rooms you're not in. right? I love that. So thank you.
So for me, I was principal for the day at California Inspire Academy. Principal Pedraza welcomed me with a big banner, Bienvenidos. Did I say it right? Trustee Thomas. And anyway, they had a morning assembly happening, and I had to start dancing with Mr. Pedraza, Principal Pedraza. And a very tall girl came up to me and said, "Hello, Matt." I had no idea who she was. Knew her since when she was a toddler years ago. Anyway, her mother used to be married to my uncle, and she's a teacher. But anyway, ran into her again, and then she said, "You still don't know who I am, do you?" And I said, "I don't. Did I drive you on a school bus sometime, somewhere?" Anyway, very, very great day. Went through 10 classrooms. 2 of them were dual immersion. Loved seeing and hearing what I saw and heard. Just amazing things happening at California. Went to Orange High School afterwards, got to tour the farm and a couple of new buildings. It was great. The principal there, Cheryl Anderson Glass, is amazing. I also attended Portillo's Robotics with Trustee Erickson and Trustee Vane, and that was awesome also. Got a few pictures. Can't believe, I just don't know how it all works, but anyway. Handy, last Friday, attended Handy. Read Across America, got to read in 3 classrooms, a book that I think I read in 3rd or 4th grade. I don't remember the name of it now, but anyway. School site visits are happening next week for me as the district I work for is on spring break. So thank you very much.
So I'm feeling self-conscious because I apparently am the only trustee that wasn't invited to be principal of the day somewhere. I'm feeling like it's like a lawyer thing. Maybe you guys just don't like lawyers. It's okay. It's okay. I'm not bitter. I'm okay. No, I'm only kidding. But I did do several Read Across Americas, and it was another humbling experience was being at Handy, reading to the TK kids. They're just having a good old time, and in walks in the next reader who's a fireman. And if I can just tell you, they did not care at all about me after he walked in. So I did get through the book, barely, but it was, they were just adorable. LegCo, I was going to mention as well. Our career technical team gave a presentation on CTE, and it was absolutely phenomenal. It was incredible. And if you don't know what LegCo is, it is a meeting of all the representatives of legislators in our area, and then Orange Unified administrators, and then a few of us board members. So it's a really important opportunity to have face-to-face with the people that create the laws and provide the funding. And I think when we give these presentations like CTE, where people can actually see the incredible work that we're doing, it actually helps. It's a way of advocating for that protection and legislation and funding. So it's a really great opportunity that Orange Unified, I think, embraces in a way that's really great. So that was wonderful. And I just wanted to give a shout out to Orange Unified Public Schools Foundation, who is holding free for anybody who wants to come on March 24th and March 25th at 6 p.m. at Chapman University Memorial Hall, 2 VAPA presentations. So one on the 24th, one on the 25th. Anybody can come. It's all free, and you get to see our incredible students perform music. So that's it. I hope everybody has a good rest of the month, and yeah, happy St. Patrick's Day.
It's 10 o'clock. I know protocol is I'm supposed to take a vote in order to extend the meeting, but it's 3 minutes. So we'll be okay. I think we'll be okay. All right, so Connie, I'm sorry. I want to say publicly I'm very sorry for skipping over this earlier, but here we are. Just real quickly, Board President's Report Part 2. So This evening, we'd like to recognize 3 outstanding Orange Unified School District students whose talents in the arts are being celebrated beyond our district. First, Penelope Colson from Canyon High School had his artwork, Celestial Divinity. Look at that, that's up there. You can see it up there. Selected as the featured program artwork for the 2026 Orange County Music and Arts Administrators Awards ceremony at Segerstrom Center of the Arts. Only one student artwork across the entire county is chosen for this honor each year, making a remarkable achievement. So congratulations. Next, Brendan Bowie, a 9th grade student also at Canyon High School, has been named a finalist in the Sala and Aaron Samueli Holocaust Art and Writing Contest at Chapman in the high school film category. Brennan will be recognized at the awards ceremony tomorrow, and we wish him the very best. Finally, Connor Shim, an 11th grade student also at Canyon High School, has been named semifinalist in the Music Center's Spotlight competition in Los Angeles in the classical instrumentation category. Connor is an accomplished oboe player who performed with Canyon High School's ensemble and the Pacific Symphony Youth Orchestra. So at this time, please join me in congratulating Penelope, Brennan, and Connor for representing Orange. And just real quickly, I just want to say that I was, not to rub it in, I was principal of the day at, I'm just, it's just what happened. It's what happened, so I apologize. At La Vida, I was very happy to be there with Principal LaCrue. I went to, every class, and I want to be very transparent and say when I went to Karen Barone's class, I did invite the class, in all seriousness, to at any point come to a school board meeting and share public comment if they so chose to. And if they came, we would not have them wait till the end. I said this, correct? We'd move them to the front. If there's something they really want to engage in, there's no problem. Just come in and say what you need to say. And I told them about some things my daughter wanted to talk about, but that's one piece. So thank you, Levita. You're very welcoming. Number 2, very happy to go to Orange High School for their Avid Showcase just last week. It was outstanding. I want to thank everybody that was a part of that. They did a great job. And then finally, as Trustee Yamasaki, Thomas, Erickson, I'm not sure if I'm missing anybody, we were at Handy for Read Across America last week. Outstanding. Got to read a couple of books. Had a good time. So at that time, thank you so much. It is 10:00.
Quick, because since it's arts, students' arts, and you mentioned all the Canyon students, I would be remiss if I didn't say that Ziana Kassam from Canyon won the reflections at this level and is moving up to the next level as well.
Outstanding.
So, yeah.
Outstanding. We have some talented students. Okay, so we will adjourn this meeting at 10:04 p.m. Thank you.